and good evening. We are working on that. Round one, fight round two. So, Daniel, I did get your last message before we popped out. Good evening. Welcome back, Grace, Jason, and Daniel, and Tiffany. Also, Molly and Michael, if he's there, and Mrs. Rob on the road. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, what are you, Daniel, what are you getting back in the ground before you guys move? Son of a turd slap. I just got alcohol on my table. I feel that way too damn high. Disadvantage of trying to move a cup while trying to pour a shot at the same time. And yes, this thing is frozen. This thing is frosted like a mother. And it's cold as hell. How the hell did I get beer? Now I gotta go wash my shot glass because this is... don't know yet? Okay. No worries. Oh, it's gonna be sticky. All right, be one more second because my shot glass is now dirty. Stickiness with my underwear. Just kidding. Hopefully nobody heard that. I know you guys heard that because my microphone is like stupid sensitive. Any clowns? Any who's clowns? Okay, my shot glass is now clean, aside from the dust that is on it, because I just set it in dust. I didn't. I licked everything off the table, and this is not as cold as it should be. Now I know why my milk always goes bad. I should have been way colder than what it is. Sounds like I think I need to clean my refrigerator out. Where is my stirring stick? The last brother. You guys don't need to watch me stir my stuff. I almost spilled my dang cup. I almost done went through my dang cup. Blah! Dropping everything. I could stick it in the freezer. Make sure it's extra cold. I figure about an hour for this one, an hour for the next one. That'll be what, 3 hours for a decent live. This is foamed up really weird. Stick that one there. I'm actually just going to go do that. I'm going to go stick that one in the freezer. I got plenty of snacks. The stuff on grocery stores on sale. A lot of the chips at the grocery store right now for Kroger is buy two, get two free. So it's basically 4 for $10, depending on the bag of chips. 4 for $9, 4 for $11, 4 for $12, depending on what you're grabbing. I should have probably threw my stuff back in the freezer. I don't feel like getting up again, though. I probably should, just so I can keep my bottle nice and cold. Damn it. All right, one last trip to the freezer. Sorry, folks. I am ill-prepared today, as you can see. Well, I'm at it. Oots has changed It's not round anymore. It's squarish. It looks so weird. It's no longer the round one that I used to get. And I feel like if they shook this just a tad bit on a table that like agitated, they could probably get another 4 ounces of cheese balls in here. But now I have a really weird container that just, yeah, it's not round, it's square. But yeah, like I was saying, all the chips are like mad on sale right now. Everything's buy one, basically get one free. But you have to buy two, and you get two free. But it's still, I got chips like freaking crazy over here. I got bags of chips down here. Sorry for those of you who don't have bags of chips. I apologize. But I have been claimed as a few people's spirit animals because I always have snacks. I probably shouldn't always have snacks, but I always have snacks. Because it's easier to snack on snacks when you're hungry in the middle of the night than it is to just get up and go make something in the stove, because it makes too much noise and I don't like waking people up. Unless I absolutely have to. So for those of you who said one, here's my one. Also, cheers for those of you who are partaking. I know there are a few in here that cannot. And I know there's a few in here that already are. Definitely tastes off today. Oh well. I poured it. I'm going to drink it. Because I ain't wasting it. I ain't wasting 4 ounces of alcohol. No. No way, Jose. And there's Miss Deb early today. Oh, speaking of peanuts, thanks for reminding me. I managed to find for like $7.50 off-brand massive ass thing of honey roasted peanuts. And I kind of ate a lot of these already. I was just sitting there eating. And yes, I do eat my cheese puffs with chopsticks. Well, I used to when I had 2 working chopsticks. I got these funky ones down here that I don't quite like. So the next time I'm in Denver, I got to go get some good ones. But yeah, I like the honey roasted. The ones that I have down here, they're salted and roasted, but they're not honey roasted. Ooh, I'm not a big fan of Fireball personally. I'll drink it if necessary, but not my go-to. Ooh. I feel your pain on that one, Deb. I know how bad it sucks losing a communication device. Jim and Coke? Okay. I got a handle of Jim somewhere in my closet. I can see the top of it from here. I don't know how long I've had that bottle for. God, well over almost 20 plus years. I've had that bottle of Jim. But I rarely ever open it. Yeah, it's going to be fun the one day I decide to clean out my liquor closet and just start pouring everything all into a filter. Filtering it all out just to make sure I don't have any contaminants in there, and then just mixing it all together and be like, here, have some jungle juice. Because after you drink all of this, a couple of 1 or 2 shots of this, and you're not going to be able to find where you parked the carpet. Because heaven forbid you remember where your toes are when you can't see through your eyelids. because the spaces in between your fingers itch. Ooh, nice. Deb's not roasting for once. And she's got a nice Cabernet. Cabernet. I don't know if the little one's dehumidifying, but at least it's not keeping, at least you're not roasting. Yeah, I had to dump out my water container before I started my live because I figured I wouldn't make it through the live before that thing was full of water. But now I got a backup container, which is only like 2.5 gallons versus, I really think that bucket that I have back there, I think it's a 4-gallon container. I have to figure it out just to see. I've got the peanut bits in between my gums and my lips. Wait, I can do scenes. Oh. I don't go through as much ice now. I'm just getting used to drinking. Really, camera? Really? Like, really now? I don't know what happened there, folks. That thing went from not blurry to blurry as shit all of a sudden. But hey, chicken pickles. Ooh! Speaking of things that are... So I was talking about my beans earlier, how I've got one set of beans doing really well. So I've actually got 3 sets that are... One of them actually decided to self-climb on the fence on its own, and it wasn't even near the fence. I have it by the fence. But it was, the weird part was, it was one of the rows of seeds that I planted near the walkway. So the inside of the, so I guess it's hard to determine whether or not it's the inside of the planter or the outside of the planter. I guess it depends on perspective. So I guess I can, let me just do it this way. So this is the, so my phone is the planter. We'll say this side is the fence. This side is where the walkway's at. So I had the stuff on the walkway side. I had one of these plants. I decided to throw it literally like a foot-long tendril, latched onto the fence or to my trellis, wrapped itself around the fence and the trellis. So I can't move that planter. Usually if they're in an odd position, I can unwrap them carefully and then rewrap them. But this thing went around, it went around like 2 sections of the fence and then wrapped itself around the trellis. And I had 2 or 3 of them like that. And I think those ones were the black turtle bush beans. And then I have another set, which is the yard-long asparagus beans. Hey, Rob, how's it going, man? I know I really need one. Trust me, I have been super lazy. I had other shit to do this weekend. I just did not get my hair cut. I will get all of this shaved so I can be all baby-faced again, which on here, the beard looks fairly decent. I mean, it's patchy on this side, patchy on that side, but like the biscuit tickler and the under chin region is decent. Although I do have the little Hitler stash on a pedo. I could do the little grunge one here, but this one's really annoying. But yeah. But good to see you, Rob. How you doing, man? How's everything going over there? But yeah, so I've got my yard-long asparagus beans are growing like crazy right now. They're starting to climb the trellis. I have like 12 plants, which I did on purpose. I'm basically crowding on the growth of these because I don't want scarcity. I want them to have enough foliage on the bottom that they create their own shade so the soil stays wet longer. But they are growing way faster than I thought they would. I have like 2 or 3 plants growing on one, like growing up one rail at a time right now. And I got another section, but they're all spreading out. I've got them, the way I have them placed is so they could grow on each basically vertical instead of the horizontals. But yeah, they're already starting to climb up that stuff. So I'm looking forward to getting smacked in the face by yard-long beans, because I know the minute they get all the way to the top of that trellis, they're going to start hanging down. And with them hanging down, like essentially like willow branches, I feel that's what's going to make them force themselves to get longer and longer. Not due to gravity, just due to the fact that they're pulling more water as they get longer. Similar to like strawberries. Strawberries don't like to sit on dirt. They like to hang for some reason. You let a strawberry sit on dirt, strawberry goes bad. You let them suckers hang off the side of something, and they get mad fat. You get huge strawberries. Mad strawberries. White flesh sweet potato. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's a sweet potato, though, Deb. Those things will... You stick that next to a wall, and it'll climb up the wall. A wall can be flat, and it'll climb up that wall. Yeah, well, this is the first time I've grown them, Daniel and Tiffany. If you're currently visible, or I mean, sorry, in earshot, this is actually my first time growing the yard-long beans. I thought it would be an interesting trial in my location to see how long I can get them. I know normally, typically, they're called yard-long because they're usually around 36 inches, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. If even I get them at 24 inches, 3 of those is enough for a meal for 2 people, because that's 72 inches of beans, and you cut your beans anywhere between 3 to 4 inches anyway. You're gonna get enough green beans, which essentially that's what it is. It's a green bean. It's not your standard green bean, but nonetheless it is a green bean. And if I get 1 or 2 of them, I can save the seeds, and I will at that point officially have 5 times more stock than what I purchased. Yeah, see, yeah, again, yard-long beans. It's a green bean, which is perfect for stir-fry and Asian cuisine. Because they never tell you when you go to those places, like, what kind of bean you're eating. It's just, you just notice it and recognize it as a green bean. There's parboiling as well, or blanching. You basically steam it or boil it for a few seconds and then throw it in an ice bath, and then they get all nice and crispy. No worries there, Rob. Again, life takes precedence over this place. The fact that you're here is awesome, and I appreciate it, brother. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. And the thing is, I don't have the yard-long beans just on one side of that trellis. I have them both in the main planter and then the little mini planter on the side, which I think next year I'm going to do the same thing. I'm only going to put like 4 or 5 of those in there at a time, because I think how I have the amount that I have in there is going to be too much for that planter, and I'm going to have to be constantly watering that planter. And I mean constantly. Well, yeah, when you're deep frying, yes. But when you're doing things for like, when you're doing standard green beans or beans for, like a meal, you want to, you boil them for a few seconds, and then you throw them in that ice water to blanch them. Basically makes them all super crispy. So you get that nice, essentially like that Vlasic pickle crunch, which can't go wrong with that, man. Can't go wrong with that. Because I think I'd rather do that for green beans. I mean, I have no problems eating green beans. I don't. I've taken off my peas. I've taken off the Kentucky pole beans I've eaten. I think I did it with one or two of the black turtle bush beans. Not the black turtle bush beans. The cow peas. All right, no worries. I've done that a few times. The cow peas aren't too bad when you get them fresh off the vine. You don't let them get to that nice dark purple where they start to dry out, but you get them where they're like a light purple, kind of like the color of like Daniel's logo, like that purple. You wait till they're like that kind of purple, and then you break them off and eat them, and man, those things are good. Which one would not normally think that you would take basically a soup bean, something that you'd have to stick in a crock pot for a couple of hours to rehydrate and make taste good. Would not normally think that would actually taste good inside of its casing. But sometimes, you just find things out, and when you're gross, you never know what you're going to have. But yeah, so you'll learn a few things growing, and you'll learn which vegetables and which ones you do like and which ones you don't like. I have, aside from beets, which I accidentally grew one year because I thought they were something entirely different. Although it's possible that I did plant them and I just forgot that I planted them. But that point aside, eggplant is the only thing that I have not eaten straight from the garden, or at least had a little bit of a taste of it while it was growing, or something that I grew in there. So eggplant and beets were the only ones. I've eaten my carrots. I've eaten the lettuces. I've had the radishes. Mouth was on fire after eating one of my radishes because, God almighty, that thing was spicier than heck. We're talking like kimchi spicy. Or like horseradish spicy. Or almost mustard greens. Like, that's how much that had a good spice on it. But I like to torment my plants, which apparently tormenting certain plant species make them a lot spicier. Peppers, for one, is the normal one you kind of torment to get hotter peppers. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the batch of Peter peppers that are growing on my plant right now, because I have been tormenting the absolute dickens out of that plant. And the funny thing is, that plant is in direct sunlight for about 3 hours, maybe 4, and then it's in the shade the rest of the day. And I have to water it every 3 days, sometimes 4 days if I forget, and then it's all sad and wilty, looks like it's about to die. Like the same effect as like you give a plant too much water, the leaves kind of go, eh. If you don't give a plant water, the leaves go, eh. So I've been doing that. And the funny thing is, I watered that plant yesterday. After I got home from work, I watered that plant yesterday. And I came back today, got off of work, came back, looked at my plant, and that plant looked like it was about to die physically. But I have so many peppers on that stupid thing. So many peppers. And the funny thing is, they're all at the bottom, which is weird. So I gotta, once I pull those peppers off, I gotta trim off some of the bottom foliage on that pepper plant so it's more upright. Oh, I don't water my pepper plants every day because I want hot peppers, so I torture them. Pepper plants like a little bit of stress to get that nice capsaicin heat from them, so I torment mine quite often. But I have done that, Daniel, and I have gotten some of the hottest damn jalapenos I've ever eaten off of my plants. Like, I'm talking like Thai chili hot. And those are 2 or 3 stages above, I believe, a jalapeno for heat level. Jason, you still here? My dumb ass. I apologize. I just realized I'm 30 minutes into this live, and I did not throw this shit out here. I also realized I don't have my YouTube chat up either. Apologies. Again, 25 minutes into this, I was supposed to put that in within the first 5 minutes of the live, and I completely forgot. But yeah. Now, unfortunately, I did a lot of work in my neighbor's yard a couple weeks ago. I went through and within, oh God, I don't know. I spent the entire day, actually, I shit you not, I spent the entire day in my neighbor's house taking care of a project that I had started last year, and it took me until last month to finish it. And that was, so basically between her and the southern neighbor, along that fence, they have elephant grass that grows very, very profusely and very heavily and very densely. This patch of grass is about, I don't know, probably about 6-8 feet deep and probably about 20 feet long. So anything that pops up on her side of the fence, did that link not go through? Oh shit, damn it. Give me a second here. Delete comments. So now that's weird too, because I reset the entire thing. Oh no, I'm not trying to get rid of it. I am not trying to get rid of that stuff at all. Now, what I did, like I said, I was cutting everything on her side of the fence. I basically cut that down to the dirt, which I understand it's a grass. It's going to come right back up. That shit is just as bad as bamboo if left unchecked. Good evening, Jason. Evening, Molly.
That is better.
So,
yeah, I just got the black screen.
Oh, yeah, no, it's, yeah, dude, the weird part is the invite. I don't even understand how that did that, because I literally exited out of StreamYard and started a whole new page.
Yeah.
So it went weird. But yeah, so continuing my story real quick.
Hello,
I cut down probably, I'd say wet, probably well over 300 pounds worth of wet elephant grass. And this, I'm talking, this stuff is like 12 feet high, 12 feet tall, including the little fuzzy tuft at the top, which I started cutting off because that's basically the seeds for that plant. So I took all of that crap, stuck it in a 4-foot wide pile that was like 3-4 feet high. I was still finding wet green shit at the bottom, which means I probably should have turned it over at one point, but I never did because I was always busy. But I ended up mulching all of that, using that for one of her trees, which I redid the berm, or the border around it. I made it a little wider so that tree could have more water. And the first 3 bags of cuttings that I made with the bag, or with my mulcher, the little bag that it comes with, I dumped those first 3 bags on top of that tree around it. Soaked the hell out of it. It probably took 45 minutes to fill that circle to where the water was almost overflowing.
Well, that's good.
Here's the problem with that. That tree is a willow. What do those damn things require the most of?
Water.
A shitload of it. And she's trying to grow that thing in the desert.
So you
Doesn't
got-
work. You guys, I've told her before, you got to water that tree like every day. But in the process, while I was cutting all that stuff up, it took me like 8 hours to do all of that because I have to stop every little bit to empty out the bag. So I would take the bag into her yard. Well, I was already in the yard, but in her fenced off garden section where her dad used to do worm farming, she's got 4 massive garden beds back there, like 2.5 foot by like 6 foot long, most of them. And I during the wintertime last year, I bought a whole bunch of soil that was on sale for like $1 something, like $1.50 a bag. And that was all the stuff I was using for my planters. I also bought 4 bags of, well, actually I bought like 8 bags because they were like $8 a piece instead of like the normal $15, $20. It's a willow tree.
Well, what kind of willow?
It's like a weeping willow, I think. Was the kind of, there was a, I don't know, I never saw the tag on it. I just know it's a willow just because of the way the branches are. But it is a variety of willow tree. It might be a weeping willow, but irregardless, still needs a shit ton of water. Hey, Molly, how's it going? But yeah, so in the process of that, I took out all the stuff that I gave her months ago, back in like January.
Yeah.
I'd finally dug it in and mixed it in with her soil, and then everything back there got covered with the same elephant grass mulch. Now, none of that stuff is wet enough to actually produce or send off to roots, because the way my machine cuts it is it cuts it, but it also smashes it at the same time.
That's good.
So there's no chance of any rhizomes on the nodes or the segments of actually producing anything unless, I mean, the only way to do that is that stuff would have to sit in water for like a solid 2 weeks. And then maybe a section might go, but this is the desert sun. That stuff basically eats and sterilizes everything.
Oh, yeah.
So there is literally, she's got a negative 900% chance of anything possibly popping up under there. And I put that shit in there like 3-4 inches thick on each section.
Yeah, so if anything does grow, just pluck it.
Oh, I don't think anything will. She said she wasn't planning on doing any gardening this year just because still recovering from knee surgery. But next year, if I have time, I want to help her redo her entire enclosed like patio area where I have this garden set up is. She needs more soil back there. She needs a bit of patio work. Ooh, you know what? I have mulch. I'll go buy some more mulch. I gotta redo her rose bush. She's got a rose bush in the corner that we put in there years ago, and it's starting to finally actually get bigger. It's actually about 2 to 3 times the size it was originally, which is good. And then we have she's got a fig tree, which I've got to chop off one massive branch from because it grew up like 6-8 inches from the top and then split right at the bottom. And one branch is like this big and the main stem is about this big. So I got to cut that side branch off before it pulls a damn tree over. So I got a bit of work I need to get done over there. But in order to do that, I might have to have somebody deliver soil so I can put dirt in that area.
What kind of soil you put in there?
Just honestly, just dirt. But what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to make a border as best I can, either with patio block or something, because she has a section that's concrete. It's like 5-inch thick concrete, basically slab. But over the years, the dirt's been moved, washed away, been picked up,
The erosion and the dust, yeah.
It's not erosion. It's hard to erode it because there's nowhere for the erosion to go. It's in an enclosed location.
Okay.
100% enclosed. The only So you'll get a little bit of dirt loss due to wind because it is a square, so the wind gets in there, kind of makes like these little mini tornadoes, but doesn't really. But it'll still blow the dirt out. When you go in there to pick up, dog poop or whatnot, you're, moving a little bit of dirt. When you go rake leaves, over decades of raking leaves, so you get soil loss.
Yeah.
So probably needs about 15 cubic yards of dirt to fill in everything, maybe 20 or 30, just to get everything like level and even. But I want to make decent borders, and then I want to kind of help her build some more garden space on the inside. And also have to dig out a TV cable. Got to figure out why there's one in the middle of the yard in that spot. Because she tried growing corn down there one year, like 2-3 years ago, and it did not do well.
Ooh.
It did not do well at all. She said that stuff tasted bitter and just not good. So gonna help with that when I can. I'd like to have more than 2 days off a week so I can get more work done, but such is life as a blue collar worker. I'm lucky I don't have to work 6 days a week. Thank God.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because then I'd never get any work done around the house or in the garden. I'd be wiped out kind of every day. In all honesty, I don't mind the concept of 3 off, 4 on. But you guys, like, basically every other week you get the same thing. So it could be 4 off, 3 on, 3 off, 4 on. As much as I'd like to have that work, I would lose my shit because I'm not working enough. I don't know what I would do, honestly, in my garden. If I just had straight 4 days of just being able to do work in my yard, I don't know what I would do after the second day. Like, the amount of days I've wanted to ask my boss, can I just get 3 days off? Or can I not come in on this day so I can get some work done at the house? I don't know what I would do. And the shitty part about all of that is I now understand how my dad feels.
Yeah.
When my dad was working, he would take a vacation. After day 3, he wanted to go back to work. Because he was so used to working that you just get used to it and your body does not know what to do once you have this amount of free time. Now it's the opposite. Now it's with him, it's the opposite. He just lays around the house doing absolutely nothing most of the time. And takes him forever just to get to any sort of work. But, I mean, guy's getting up there in age, so, you can only do so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, working 410s wouldn't be that bad. I mean, that's still the standard 40 hours a week, but at the same time, like I said, I don't know what I would do on that third day. Yeah, that's why I'd never want to be on call. Never. I would hate to be on call for any sort of job because you get that scenario where, you and your wife say, for instance, we'll just say, this is a wide spectrum category because just about everybody in here is married or has been married. So we'll just say, just in general, you and your wife literally sit down to eat a meal at a nice fancy restaurant. They just bring out your food and the phone rings and there's an emergency. And because you're on call,
you got to go.
Which essentially ruins whatever date or, time you were having, because now you have to rush out the door with everything, or at least either you have to take the whole meal with you, because if she went with you, she's stuck in the car. So you have to drop her off at the house and then haul ass back to wherever you got to go because there was an emergency. And I've had that happen to me before. I was on a freaking date and that shit happened to me. I was pissed. Because we literally, that same exact scenario, literally they just brought out the food. We were maybe 5-6 minutes into actually eating the food, and then my phone rang. And because of the position I was in at the time, I had no choice but to answer it. Because I was a freaking maintenance worker.
Yeah, it's never happened to me. So
it's not fun, is it? It is not a fun scenario. Got to drive whoever you got. Had to take them to their house. Then I had to drive to my house to get changed. And then I had to drive to work. All because some jackass decided to flush a tampon down the toilet.
yeah. No, I've actually gotten home, sat down, start winding down, cracked open the beer, and I get the phone call. As soon as I cracked it open, I was like, really?
I would have straight been like, sorry, bro, I'm like 4 beers in right now.
Nope, it was an actual emergency call. Bees inside the was it the where they had the indoor pool?
Ooh, so inside the pump house?
No, inside the whole building of the Kiwanis Recreation Center.
You know, at this point now, I've gotten to the point where, when I was a kid, I was terrified of bees and wasps because one stung me. I still actually have, I've said this before, I have this little brown fucking dot right here, which is really hard to see on here on this camera. But I have a little brown dot right here from where I got stung by a wasp. I have hated, for the longest time, I hated bees, wasps. They'd get near me, I'd swat at them. It wasn't until I started gardening here physically that my tolerance for them went down to like I hated them to now I just physically don't care. Because even the wasps, I've got wasps around here. And I'll be watering my plants. They'll be flying around. Not once has one of them little angry flying bastards landed on me to sting me. Like they're getting to the point where they know my scent or the pheromones I put off, and they just like fly around me. And I spray every once in a while. I just spray the hell out of them with the hose just to see if they'll get mad and angry, and they'll like fly towards me, and then they just like veer off and go their own separate way. I'm like, I half expected that some bitch to sting me. Like every time I do it, I half expect them to get me. Nope.
Yeah, no, I've never had any issues with them. I just know
you
they're
also worked with them a lot more as a pest ranger.
Yeah, like I said, they're just after food or water.
For the most part, yeah. But yeah, now at this point, I mean, if I see a bee that's not doing so well, I'll pick it up and I'll go set it down to where water's at. Or on a flower. Maybe it's starving. Maybe it's, I don't know, it could be a diseased bee. I don't know. I just try to make it as comfortable as possible. I've done it with bumblebees too.
Well, when we had the pool, I just used to pick them up with my hand and set them on the outside of on the deck and let them dry off and fly away.
Yeah. As long as you don't do it like aggressively, like you just slide under there and just kind of lift up slowly. Yeah, they'll be happy to latch onto you because now they can get out of the damn water. They're no longer waterboarded. But yeah, I mean, honestly, since I got the greenhouse, when that first year I got that greenhouse, all them bees were in there. I got used to it. At this point, I've had 3 or 4 bees just land on me, walk around, and they just fly off.
Yeah, they're just checking you out.
Isn't that scary unless there's 100 of them?
Yeah.
What was that?
Unless there's 100 of them, then it's scary. It can be to a person that doesn't happen to them all the time.
If you're allergic to stuff like that and you're prone to like anaphylactic shock, yeah, 3 or 4 bees is terrifying. But when you have hundreds of them on you, you're gonna shit your pants and probably die right there on the spot before the bees get you. And the problem is with that is if you fall over and land on 1 or 2 of them bees, the rest of them are going to sting you. But to be honest, you're not really going to matter because you're dead anyway, because you just went into anaphylactic shock and died.
Mhm.
So they're going to be like, what happened to him? Well, you see all these little red welts? Look like he got stung to death. No, he didn't get stung to death. He died before he got stung to death.
Yeah.
Well, see, no, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about, though, Grace, is because I've got wasps around here, too. Like, they're everywhere. I see them all the time. I see at least 3 or 4 of them every day when I'm outside watering the garden. I've gotten literally inches from them damn things. I could literally, if I wanted to, I could just pick one up off where they're like random plants and just move them. That's how close I can get to them now. They don't bother me at all. Like, I don't know if it's from, I can't say it's from the same hive or colony, but I think just due to being in my presence, they're used to the scents that I give off.
They know who you are.
Yeah, I can get mad close to them damn things. And usually I'd get within like 3-4 feet and they'd fly off. I can get within inches of them before they even move. Daniel says he's that guy that would die. So you're allergic to bee stings or any sort of sting like that? Wasp, yellow jacket, or other. I've not been stung by a yellow jacket. I'm not sure if it's or
Oh, I have.
Yeah. How? So let me ask you this, Jason. Since you work in the pest industry, so I'm pretty sure you've been stung by a bee, probably a wasp, and so you said a yellow jacket. Out of the 3, which one's worse?
Out of any of them that I've been hit by, believe it or not, the tarantula hawk.
Yeah, well, first off, that thing is not a bee. That's a goddamn bird. With a freaking 2-inch stinger, or at least it might as well be.
Yeah, no, the wasp stings burn. Bees, I'm fine after about 5-10 minutes. Wasp, it's about another 5 minutes longer.
Well, that's the thing with wasps though, is they won't sting you once. Some bastards will
They
hit you
hit
like
you
5
again and
times.
again and again and again. Yeah.
A bee, unfortunately, bees are one and done.
Yeah, but it keeps pumping that poison.
If you pull that damn stinger out the wrong way, yeah, you're going to get pumped with the rest of the venom from the venom sac that's still attached to the sticker. But yeah, wasps, yellow jackets, and hornets. The only thing I haven't been stung by, I think, is a hornet. And I'd rather not get stung by one of them.
Those hurt too.
Because I've seen I've shown you pictures of the tarantula hawks that I've got down in my yard when the butterfly bush is in bloom. Them sons of bitches are on there like crazy. I got like 5 or 6 of them over there, and they're big. These are like thumb size. They're huge, and you look at this, and they walk around. That stinger sticks out like this far, like a good couple of millimeters, and you're like, I don't want to get hit by that.
Yeah. When you see that big old giant black wasp with the yellow wing or the orange wings, yeah.
Those are actually I'm starting to get used to them too. I know it's going to hurt if any one of them sticks me. It's basically going to be like, well, probably not that thickness of a needle, but like something thicker. Because I think somebody said they got stung by one of those one time, and it's essentially like getting stuck with a hot needle.
It is.
And I'd rather personally not experience that, but I'm hoping at this point in the stage of my life that I'm immune to that shit too. So hopefully like 4 or 5 of them don't hit me. But then again, is that considered a colony wasp? Or is that one of those things where there's only like a handful of them and that's the whole thing?
On which one?
The hawk wasp?
Yeah, they're individuals.
But how do they reproduce though? Because in order to reproduce, so the thing doesn't go extinct.
They use the tarantula to harvest their young.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's why it's called the tarantula hawk moth.
Yeah.
They're a parasitic wasp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn! Sorry, I saw the first half of that, Grace, and then I was like, they're not that bad. I did not see the other half. That sucks.
Ooh, a couple days ago. No, like I said, I've been hit multiple times.
Ooh, fuck, that sucks. Part of my French, but damn, FUCX, that sucks. I'd be pissed. I would if that thing would have landed next to me. The first thing my ass would have done was I would have stomped on it, because that would have at least eliminated 85 to 90% of the colony that would have come out and got him. But yeah, that, ooh, man, I hope it is Michael okay at least? He didn't go into shock, did he? By the way, is Gary live? Not Gary.
He was. I don't know if he still is.
I think that's his name, right? Gary?
Yeah, Belt Loop?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was live earlier. Right after Devil Dog.
That's right. Steve. Right,
Eddie.
Steve? Oh,
Eddie.
Sorry. I don't know, where the hell did I get Steve?
Because we know a lot of Steves.
Fucking Christ, yeah, we do. I swear to God, I don't know what it is with your channel and my channel, but Jesus Christ, the amount of cloned names we have on here. Like, we have at least 3 or 4 different people, all with the same name from, like, various different channels.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I would assume some swelling, but thankfully he's not allergic. Which, mind you, the next time he gets tagged, he will be.
Nah.
Because that's how that shit works sometimes, is you don't know you're allergic.
Until
Like
it's
the 2 or 3 times you tag, your body's like, okay, this isn't a problem. And then the next time 2 or 3 of them hit you, suddenly you swell up like a balloon and you can barely breathe. And you're like, what the hell's going on here? I think I'm 100% immune to that shit. I don't even think poison oak or poison ivy works on me. Like, I honestly don't think I'm allergic to it.
Yeah, like I said, I've been stung so many times. It doesn't hurt as bad anymore.
I've been stung once, and like I said, I can't remember if it was a wasp or a hornet or a yellow jacket, because heaven forbid they all look exactly the damn same, except for the coloring on the abdomen, on the stinger part.
Yeah.
Like, they all look exactly the same. Although, there is a slight difference between, I think, the hornet and the wasp. Because the wasp usually has a fatter abdomen, and then the hornet has that, like, short abdomen that's on, like, that little stick.
You'll probably have to look it up. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's...
Because I know hornets are a lot smaller community than a wasp. Wasp will live in a larger community.
Yeah, well, wasps are the ones that build those funky triangular cone-shaped nests.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I've actually got... I think I've got hornets around here. Shit. I think I've got both, actually, because a hornet looks just like a bee, but it's just fatter. It's a bigger one. It's the coloration. So I'm looking at hornet versus wasp, at least just this particular picture. Hornets are more of an orangey, and wasps are more of a yellow. So then what's the other one we were talking about?
Like the tarantula hawk?
No, not that one. It's a hornet wasp, and what was the other one?
Bee?
No, bees are all short and fuzzy. The hell's the third angry bastard? That's because there's 4 angry bastards. Oh, yellow jacket.
Yellow jacket is a wasp.
Yeah, but it's a different. It's a different version of what. Yeah, those are the ones I have. I've got the yellow jackets around here.
I think everybody has yellow jackets everywhere.
And aggressive behavior, especially when I've got I don't have an issue with those ones. Like I said. Oh, I've had those before. I actually got rid of one that I've noticed has been making a den, and so I kicked the den over the top mound, and I put a solid glass jar on top of that bastard, and I twisted it into the ground so it sat in the ground a good like half inch. And I came back from work, and that bastard was dead he was dead in the dirt. Oh, it cooked the shit out of him. It's basically a solar oven. And the thing is, the way I have it set is, it's in basically something like this, but like 3 times the size. Like a glass pickle jar. Well, it's for artichokes, but yeah, it's like the 1 gallon, the half-gallon jar or something like that. Oh, yeah, I came back after work, and I checked on that thing, and that sucker was upside down, all curled up and toasted. Sucker. I have to keep doing that, because if I let them suckers go, there'll be hundreds of them damn things, and I don't want that all over my yard.
Yeah. Like I said, with the exoskeleton, yeah, they can't get cooled off.
Well, again, like I said, it's a solar oven, so that thing's heating up, and it's forcing all that hot air down.
Oh, yeah.
Because that air has nowhere to go. Because, like I said, I'll bury those things past the thread. So, like, where this shoulder's at, that's how far in the ground that thing is. But that shoulder on that other can is like a good solid inch and a quarter. So it's buried in the ground. And they can't, they could if they had the time. But, like, think about it. Anybody who's set foot in a greenhouse in the summertime, you're in there for like 30 seconds and you're sweating brains out because it's like 1,000 degrees in there. Because, like I said, mine hit 131 when I checked on it when I came back from work today. 131 degrees. So you can imagine what a solid glass jar on the ground in direct sunlight's going to do. The same damn thing. And because there's no ventilation, it forces all that hot air down, not up. It pushes it in there. I thought those were black and white striped jackets.
Yeah. Oh, that's orange.
But yeah, I was out there earlier messing with I was refilling my solar water pump fountain thingy that I got for the birds and the bees. And I see more wasps on it, which is really funny because I designed it originally for the bees. But I get more. Personally, I don't mind the variety of wildlife that goes over there. As I watch the birds go over there constantly, I'll walk out and like 4 or 5 birds will fly off because it freaks them out. But yeah, I see the wasps, bees over there, whatever, every once in a while. And I was over there messing with one. I sprayed his ass into the water. And then he climbed out onto the sunflower plant, got up to almost where the head would be, was dry enough at that point, and then just kind of flew off. I half expected him to sting me. I was actually prepared to get stung by him, but no, he just up and flew off. He didn't even fly at me. He flew in the complete opposite direction. I was actually shocked. 100% shocked.
Yeah, like I said, I came across all kinds of angry stuff when I was doing all that work.
Come across an angry beaver, have you?
Yeah, was that?
I said you haven't come across an angry beaver?
No. Taking care of the Africanized bees were the worst.
Yeah, those are the bigger ones, aren't they?
No, they're not bigger. They're the same size. It's just their attitude. They look just like a regular old European honeybee, except for they're just a lot more aggressive.
So it's a honeybee with the attitude of a wasp.
Yes.
And now that I had to actually look at them just to see, this looks like a standard bee.
Yep.
I mean, one of the things it's all bee swarm attacks and kills 3 horses in Texas. That was a month ago.
Yeah.
And then I thought about that, and I remembered I was listening to the radio the other day. Actually, I think it was yesterday. Or was it Thursday? I don't remember. It was either Thursday or Friday. I was listening to the radio, and they were talking about dumbasses, pardon the French, but I'm going to straight say it, in Yellowstone.
Oh, yeah, the Turons.
Yep. Once again, I'm gonna take my kid up to a 1,500-pound buffalo with horns to try to get a picture, because heaven forbid we decide it's a great idea to pet the fluffy cows, despite all the warning signs that say do not get near these damn things. They will stomp you.
They will stomp you good.
It was a family and a young child, and they are lucky they did not get gored to death.
Yeah, or you go for flying lessons.
Yeah, like that dog did.
Or like that kid did a couple years ago.
Or grown-ass men, because they're like, oh, I can outrun this cow. No, the hell you can't. You can maybe outrun it if you zig and zag, but you run in a straight line, that thing's going to trample you like a bus doing 90.
Oh, yeah.
Rob, so is a large glass filled with petrol. You just stick that sucker up there and you hold it until they all fall into the petrol and they drown.
Actually, one of the best.
Something about the petrol fumes just completely incapacitates them.
No, one of the best things to do, believe it or not, is a little pump sprayer, a gallon of water, and an ounce of Dawn soap. Go out there in the evening time. Yeah, just go out there in the evening time and just go ahead and spray them down, hose them down.
No, or you can a real fun one if you're really careful and you don't aggravate them. You can get a jar of oil, car oil, cooking oil, whatever, and you just snip that stem off and just watch it boop right in the oil, and they can't get out of that.
Yeah. No, but you want to leave the nest up there so it says no vacancy.
Yeah, I've got a little one that I caught the other day while I was out there on Thursday doing work. So I sprayed the bastards with Home Defense. So luckily there was only 2 of them. But I kid you not, my face was about a foot away from that thing. And they did not even get off the nest until I sprayed them. The minute I hit them with that Home Defense, they both flew off. But one of them flew into the wall and dropped straight to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Because that Home Defense, I do direct spray on that one. I don't wide spray crops. I do a direct spray because those things always have 2 settings. Hey, Drops, how's it going? Long time no see. And the first one flew off and kind of went at me, but didn't go at me. It just kind of flew in my general direction. I don't think that thing made it more than probably 30 feet before it probably croaked. And then the other one, like I said, flew into the wall and just dropped. I never even seen where it went. But I have never tried talcum powder, but then again, I'm not going to sit there and try to throw talcum powder at a freaking bee.
No.
Or a wasp.
I'm not either.
I mean, if you had a bellows and you loaded some of it into a bellows and blew it out them that way, I would see. But I'm not just going to sit there and grab a handful of talcum powder and throw it at them.
No, like I said, you can also use, what is it, the boric acid. And that takes care of them too.
Yeah, like I said, I've got multiple canisters of home defense pest spray. So, like I said, I just sprayed
Yeah.
them with that, and I just left the nest up there. I didn't take it off.
I mean, it's nice and all that to have it already. However, it does, what you call it, it does stain sidewalks and stuff like that as well.
I've never had an issue with it staining my sidewalks or my bricks or the stucco for that matter. Because we usually spray every once in a while, every couple of months, we'll do a heavy dosage spray around the house just to keep the rest of the critters out.
Yeah.
I've done it on the inside too sometimes because you get those random ones that like to crawl in, but the first thing they do the minute you turn the lights on is they scatter to the wall. Never tried Captain Jack's Dead Bug Brew.
Yeah.
No, what you do is you throw the empty nest right at them and watch them freaking scatter like cockroaches when you turn the lights on. I'm surprised who is not here tonight.
Colin?
No, he was here and said be right back, and then that was over an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
Is Cecilia has not popped in tonight.
Yeah.
And here's the funny thing, because speaking of which, I was at Walmart the other day, and I shit you not, I was just randomly going through there, kind of sort of on one of my random, let's see what they got for me this year, or this week. That's when I picked up the cheese puffs. I found bricks of Zote soap for $1.68. And I'm talking
Really?
like, not the small little bars. I'm talking full-ass bricks.
Really?
Like solid-ass bricks of Zote soap. I was like, holy shit, for $1.68. I was half tempted to grab like 5 or 6 of them. But yeah, they were like the full like 1 pound bars. Like, I kid you not, each brick was about the same size as my phone and about that thick. Like, I shit you not, they were thick as hell. Wait, what, Deb? What are you talking about? I don't, Jason. Do you know what she's talking about?
That you gave about waiting until dark really worked. Okay. Yeah, haven't seen them again in the current 2 years. Yeah. She must have taken care of some wasps.
Possibly. Oh, I had wasps in the corner siding of my garage.
Yeah, you just leave the nest there and it says no vacancy.
Or do like everybody else does, just crochet one out of gray material, like gray sweater material, and just nail it, staple that bitch to the side of your house. Do that on all 4 corners of your property and your house. You will never see a single one of them damn things over there. Hell, you know what, to be dead honest, you could probably get a gray bag, like a gray plastic bag, fill it with a little bit of cotton, and just staple it to the eave of your house.
Yeah, you need to just look just like they're like a nest.
So, all right, gentlemen and ladies, and Rob, because I know you're still in here, I'm gonna get a second one. Because fuck it, I've got all kinds of shit to like. I'm telling you, man, I've got snacks like a mother over here. I'm not running out of Starbursts, unfortunately, but I keep running out of Skittles.
That's because you're eating them all.
I really do.
I ended up getting more of those wafers. Obstacle, what's happening?
Hey, Dano, what's crack-a-lacking? Just getting off of work, or just realizing what time it was, and you're like, oh shit, he's live.
Probably both.
Taste the rainbow. Man, I swear to God, I literally miss all of the old school, like, 90s Skittles commercials.
Yeah.
Some of those were so damn bad that they actually made it to the banned commercials list,
Yeah.
especially the ones from Europe. Some of those were extremely beyond tasteful. Pun intended, considering it's a Skittles commercial. Just yard work. Did you get? You said you were going to be working on the sprinkler system, right? Or did you end up going to the lake to go fishing? But I'm gonna get a second one here because
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that other one's half frozen by now.
Oh, Daniel's back too.
Who?
Daniel was
Oh,
back.
Daniel.
Yeah, he must have left to go do something real quick.
I didn't even see him say be right back. I'm scrolling up. He says a lot of jails have yellow jackets, and that's the. Daniel, it doesn't do it any good to say I'm back if we didn't even know you left in the first place. That's why most of us usually say be right back or back in a second.
Ooh, excuse me.
You just disappeared and were like, I'm back. Didn't even. I thought you were just sitting there quietly watching or listening. Ah, the hell with the lawn. Lawns come and go. It's not that hard to get a lawn going, especially in Denver. She got more damn water over there than we need. Just throw some lawn seed out there. You know, the funny thing is I've learned that the fastest way to grow a lawn is not just to sprinkle lawn seed out there or grass seed and then water it. You throw grass seed out there and you throw like a 1-inch layer of like hay or like hay on top of it, and that shit pops up in like 3 days.
Oh yeah.
But you can't get like the full, like you have to get like shredded. Like paper shredded. Or the stuff you would use for bedding, like for chickens.
Snack time. I got these.
Ooh, those are good ones.
Oh, I know.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, you looked away.
I was pouring Jaeger into the cup while I wasn't looking. Fuck. Bitch.
How much did you lose?
How much I poured into that bitch?
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting there looking at the wafer. I was trying to keep this so it was dripping, but I guess while I was looking at that wafer, I looked down and I was like, oh shit, I'm pouring in there. Fudge.
You'll sleep good tonight.
Fuck no, I won't. I'll be sitting there damn wide awake like I'm having a heart attack.
Why all wound up?
Yeah, because you got an upper and a downer, and the worst part is mixing the two is the worst damn thing possible.
Then it should cancel each other out.
That's the problem. You got an upper and a downer, but the problem is it's like taking a freaking 2 shots of crack. Jason, we've done this before, remember?
Oh yeah.
On an extended live, and neither of us got to sleep before like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And I even after I slept that day, I was still feeling the after effects of this crap in my system.
Oh yeah. Me too.
Hours later, and I mean hours later.
I made sure I downed a whole bunch of water before I climbed into the bed.
I tried to, but I was struggling just with that shit. Oh no, I think we're actually good on this. I may or may not have poured just a little bit extra. I think I caught myself before I put too much in there. Because the funny thing is I use this harp as a gauge, and I'm usually down about the middle, so I didn't pour too much extra in there.
Yeah. Deb was all happy now. Got a Klondike bar. Some
Hold
icing.
on. First off, Deb, where in the shit did you get yellow cake from? And first off, how is the government not at your house trying to figure out why you have yellow cake? For anybody who's ever worked with any sort of stuff like that, you all know yellow cake is radioactive as fuck.
No. It's a low yield. She won't have to worry about it.
She's going to eat the yellow cake and the Klondike bar, and she's going to wake up in the morning looking like like a human flashlight. Walmart. She got yellow cake at Walmart. I remember when Walmart used to sell blocks of dry ice. They don't even do that shit no more.
Nope.
Because of all the dumbass people that were like, oh, I'm going to throw like 4 blocks of dry ice in my swimming pool and I'm going to go swimming. And then they wake up, and then they don't wake up the next morning.
Yep.
Yeah, no shit, you moron. You just carbon monoxided yourself to death. You
No kidding.
retard. It's cool when you throw them in the swimming pool, but you basically have to tell people, don't go fucking swimming because you might not make it out.
Yeah.
Because God Almighty, the amount of, because I mean, literally, when I was a kid, you could literally go to like any grocery store
And get it. Yeah.
buy like a 5-pound block of dry ice,
Yeah. $8 a pound.
but you could still buy dry
Yeah.
ice at the store. You can't
Oh, yeah.
even do that anymore. You have
Nope.
to go to like a refrigeration or a welding plant, like somebody that sells like MAP gas and shit like that. You have to go there to get dry ice.
Oh yeah.
And they charge you an arm and a leg for like a pound of it.
Well, yeah. Look at the little capsules of CO2.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same thing.
Oh, shit. I forgot they sold dry ice.
Yeah. Usually the Kroger has it locked up though.
Mine doesn't. I would have to physically ask for dry ice. And you know what, to be honest, I probably wouldn't even get the 3rd degree because I know half the damn staff at my Kroger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got Ready Ice down here, but I don't know if Ready Ice would just willy-nilly just sell me a block of dry ice. Now, here's the funny thing. So we get deliveries from Roma, which is a company based, it's a delivery, so it's a food company based, food distribution warehouse, essentially based in Arizona. Every once in a while, depending on the summers, they'll ship in the trucks dry ice because that stuff stays cold for eternity, essentially.
Yeah.
I used to get free dry ice that way. And what was really fun is when we would do dishes, I would throw a block of dry ice in the dish soap water. So you get these like you'd get the essentially dry ice makes a shitload of bubbles. Well, you get stuff in soapy water, and God Almighty, does that make a shitload of foam?
Yes, it does.
And we would just sit there and we would wash dishes in dry ice bubbles.
Yeah, the problem is, you fill the air full of carbon dioxide, though.
Well, it's a heavy gas.
Yeah, it
So
still
it
falls.
sits right there. It's not like we're in the sink water. Because I mean that's why you don't throw that shit in a pool, because when you're in a pool, you're basically head level with the top of the water.
And you still got 6 to 8
All
inches.
of that gas is gonna sit.
Yeah. I'm going to run and use the room. I'll be back soon.
Yep. I haven't done that in forever. Just chuck just a small piece of dry ice in a bottle of water. Just crank that cap on there. Yeah, essentially you get the same thing you would get if you used like a acetylene torch and you used the gas on that one. We used to do that with balloons. We would fill like the little water balloons with the freaking acetylene gas and chuck that shit at fires. Man, you want to scare the crap out of somebody? Do that, because it's a heavy gas as well. It's up there with it's like helium, but it's a little heavier, so it doesn't exactly float. It just kind of moseys on over and then just kind of settles. But yeah, you drop one of them bastards on a fire pit and watch everyone scatter. But you also got to watch out where you live, because because those things explode loudly, and I do mean loud. You may or may not get the local sheriff or PD in your area be like, "What the hell happened?" Like, "Oh, he's just messing with acetylene gas in a fire." Again, that particular book, since that thing has been around since, the freaking turn of the century, of the previous turn of the century, that's, I mean, the amount of stuff that would be illegal if from that particular volumes, because there was more than one. Half the stuff we use, consume, or buy standardly would be banned, illegal, or you would need a permit to get, if that was truly the case. Some things, yes, and also some things, no. I mean, you can literally make certain exploding items with the stuff you can literally buy at the grocery store.
Yeah, then you put on a watch list.
If you buy the book, yes. But, I mean, you can literally buy, because that's what Daniel says. He says the government made it kind of hard to get because of a certain book, or certain books, because I believe there was 3 volumes of that book.
Yeah.
But you can get charcoal. They sell that shit in 15-pound bags. All you got to do is crush it down and add it with 2 other ingredients.
At the right ratio.
And I mean, it doesn't take long to figure out that ratio.
No.
I mean, it really doesn't.
I suggest that people don't, but
yeah,
I can't stop them.
Yeah, we're filled. We're an entire country full of ignorant. I'm going to say ignorant rednecks. Now, no offense to anybody that is a redneck, because I physically am one myself. I have done some stupid shit in my time.
Oh yeah, we all have. We used to be teenagers.
Oh yeah. Oh, I used to make my own fireworks. I would disassemble fireworks, roll my own fireworks, pack that crap in there, and blow stuff up that way. In all honesty, I was probably 1 or 2 steps away from actually making pipe bombs as a kid. I just never went that far because I didn't see the point. I mean, you got to pack a lot of gunpowder in that shit.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I mean, I don't care if you are messing with it and you took yourself out. Hey, you're that stupid to do that. You just earned yourself the Darwin Award. Now, if you're going to hurt other people doing it, that's where I'm not okay.
Yeah. No, Grace, I think it would have had to have been about 40 to 45 years ago that if you bought that particular series of books, it wasn't a problem. But yeah, this day and age, at the rate we're going, oh yeah, that sets you on a few watch lists, right? That's exactly how that shit starts, though, Deb. Hold my beer. Oh, that was nothing. Oh, I could have done that in my sleep. No, fam. Here, hold my beer. I'll show you right now. And that'll be the dude. I shit you not. The guy that says "hold my beer" as a redneck is usually the dude that's only got 3 or 4 fingers, and half of them are missing.
Well, like I said, unfortunately, I'm in an area where, if you're "hold my beer," and one of them dies, it's like, how do you identify them with all the DNA and the dental records match?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was only 3 volumes that were actually physically printed. The other 2 are lost in the wind, we'll say, or just never placed out there.
Probably put a stop to it. The government
But
probably
I love Rob's comment. 5 out of 3
Yeah.
rednecks have all their thumbs. That's because
Kate told me that making kimchi.
yeah. Well, you know what? Obstacle. Here's my suggestion: run out there real quick with a can of purple spray paint. Just spray paint the property border. Anyone that steps near that or past that, you legally have a right to
Well, the problem
remove
is,
them from existence.
he's in Colorado.
I don't give a shit. Yeah, but he's also in a certain location in Colorado. There's a lot of wilderness out where he's at.
Oh, okay.
I know I know the general location where he's at. I don't know pinpoint accuracy, but I know the general location. There's a lot of forest out there, and a lot of that is unexplored forest.
No, you get your redneck engineering. Just limp it home. Worry about it later.
That's what I'm saying, man. Just throw it out there for the deer to eat. Throw some corn on it, and yeah, the deer will just eat it. They don't care. Yeah, right, Deb. Only 3 teeth, so dental records are gonna be like. I didn't say all of us hillbillies or rednecks were dumb. To be dead honest, in a shit hits the fan scenario, world-ending, apocalyptic, everything's gone. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's gonna be at least 3 hillbillies and a handful of rednecks in my crew because them suckers will jerry-rig any damn thing to work, and they will make shit work out of the most stupidest freaking items. They are the MacGyvers of the world because ain't nowhere have I ever met a redneck that couldn't get something to work with the most minimal shit, despite the fact that most of them have 4 cars that don't work and a mobile home that does. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rob, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm going to say option number 3, this generation's teenagers.
Yeah.
Because heaven forbid they go 4 days without smoking something because of stress or God knows what underlying ailments because they stare at a TV screen all day and they don't have any social skills.
Yeah, we're discussing tomorrow night's dinner.
Deb. Pork shredding pork. But yeah, but they only have 3 claws. Unless you get those weird plastic ones that actually look like cat paws, that they look like brass knuckles, but then they have the little claws on there, and you use them to shred.
Mhm.
I mean, personally, it's a nice idea, but I think they're just stupid as crap.
They are. Hey, but the person who came up with it made a lot of money. I don't blame them for that.
Well, same with the dumb bastard that did Crocs. I mean, that literally only took off, I kid you not, because of one stupid movie. That's the only reason why the guy who invented Crocs became a millionaire.
Yeah.
Because of 1 hour and 37-minute long movie. Yeah, redneck, you can't even lift a redneck truck because the damn thing don't run. What's the point? It's a waste of materials. Oh my God! Now that I'm thinking about it, Jesus Christ, the freaking ballista I could make out of freaking semi-truck leaf springs.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ! I'd be able to launch one of them damn things like 3 or 4 miles.
Somebody's already done it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see that's the thing though with that particular one on that. I mean, this is way off cue, but this is just a funny topic because again, I'm literally I cannot classify myself not as a redneck. I grew up in a trailer. I
No,
lived in a trailer for like the first 7 years of my life. I live where I'm at. I can classify myself as a redneck.
like I said, who doesn't enjoy watching Ginger Billy?
I have no idea. Shit, if you grew up watching Red Green and enjoyed that shit,
Oh yeah.
you're redneck. I'm sorry, you're a freaking redneck.
Oh, that's still funny. But no, I enjoy watching Ginger Billy.
Don't know that one. Is that on YouTube or was that a show?
Oh, he started on Facebook and ended up on YouTube, and he does all kinds of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, I run across him every once in a while on Instagram. Dude, yeah. Literally wears shorts and no shoes, no shirt.
Yeah,
Looks
all
like
muscle.
a redneck gremlin.
Yeah, all muscle. Hard to believe he's I think he's an RN.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go to homepage. What is it? Oh, let's see what it got for homepage. He's doing
that's
tour
got-
dates. He's a comedian, but that's not what I wanted. Let's go about. Former respiratory therapist.
Yeah. He makes a lot more money doing the stuff he's doing now.
His tattoos, some of his tattoos are kind of funny.
I mean, some of the stuff is just absolutely just funny.
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen some of his stuff on like Instagram, and I'm just sitting there like,
Well, his biggest one to fame was the truck gang.
so apparently, yeah. Even Deb says he's a registered nurse. That's interesting. We'll get back to that here in just a second. I saw something else. Let's see, where is it? Oh, no, obstacle. I'll get you even worse on that one. I got it because I was going to ask him about this earlier. Rob, are they forcing you to get a freaking TV license? I have to ask on this one because Josh from the UK, after he spent 2 years in America, which I was surprised he spent 2 years down here. I only thought it was a couple of months. But he got back to his home to a note or a letter, a very threatening letter, saying that he is going to be forced to get a TV license, or if he doesn't, they're going to put him behind iron verticals.
A TV license?
A TV license.
For what?
Exactly. The bullshit that the UK is trying to pull.
So I've never heard of this guy. What is he?
He's on Instagram. He does a lot of Instagram stuff.
Yeah.
He's the guy who was he came over from the UK and was complaining. He's basically telling the Brits, he's like, this stuff would absolutely blow your mind. He's like, you guys want to complain about driving 20 minutes to somewhere.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Yes, and Americans are like, they'll drive 2 hours to work and think it's a standard commute. And he spent a lot of time in Texas. This is the same guy who was like, you can drive for 8 hours in Texas and still be in Texas.
Yeah.
You can drive across the whole of the UK in like 6 hours.
Yeah. He's the one that's so hot in Texas. It doesn't compare to what we have in England.
Yeah, no, he's like, it is hot. He's like, it's 95 degrees with like 80% humidity. I am sweating my balls off. Yeah, that guy. I'm Josh from the UK.
So he needs a TV license to do what he's doing?
No, he apparently needs a TV license to watch fucking TV.
Oh. Okay.
Not to broadcast or do what he's doing, because most of the stuff, again, he does off of like TikTok and Instagram.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to ask on that one just because I was curious. Kids that grew up in the 2000s will fall over all others. Oh yeah. No, I hate, as much as I hate to say this, but the millennials, because we piggybacked off of Gen X, and if you were born within a certain year or a certain time frame, you're essentially considered like a honorary Gen Xer. I got that window. I'm like barely in there.
Yeah.
So where I was born, I'm considered an honorary Gen Xer because, to be honest, I get along with more of that generation than I do with half of my generation, which is kind of sad. Which, again, is I think the reason why I get along so well with Jason, Colin, despite stuff, and everybody else, that's, a couple years older than me. I'm an old soul trapped in a slightly younger body. But yeah, I'm an honorary Gen Xer, so I've chewed some of the same fat that they have. Didn't go to war, didn't serve, but same stupidity we got to deal with. And my camera decided to go blurry for no damn reason. And Drops, why the hell would you want to make a 20-foot circular garden? Your longest reach at best on a good day is going to be 3.5 goddamn feet. And you're going to have 16.5 feet of shit you can't touch. Unless you are planning on putting a pathway in there to which you can reach the center. I don't know what you're doing because you did not give me enough information. They used to do that all the time, though, Rob. That was what, Junkyard Wars?
Junkyard Wars, yeah. Here, it was a scrap challenge there, or scrap heap.
I don't know what the hell, because they had 2 versions, and I used to watch both versions when I had cable. It was Junkyard Wars, and then the other one is, I guess it was the scrap heap challenge. I don't honestly remember.
Yeah, that was the British one. Yeah. No, like I said, the one that we enjoyed watching when it was aired before it was pulled off was MXC.
Yes, Most Extreme Challenges. Oh man, I haven't watched that shit in forever. Those were freaking ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Let's make the most obnoxious possible thing out of the most useless junk.
They got what, 4 years out of it before they go yank. They pull the
Something
plug
like
on
that. Like 4 or 5 seasons, 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. Like I said, I've watched some of this stuff, and I'll get like 30, 40 seconds into some of his like comedy routine, and I'm just like, this dude's not funny. Like it could just be me personally. I don't think the guy's funny.
I like his skits. Ginger Billy, I like his little skits, his little shorts.
Yeah, you mean the Daisy Dukes that he's wearing?
Yeah, that's funny. The cat is trying to paw the dog.
I really saw that.
Hey. Tell him if he's going to do that, that cat needs to open its own OnlyFans. You didn't hear that from me, folks, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm drinking a second spiced beverage.
Yeah. At least he's not putting his claws out.
Rob. It depends on where you're at on that one, because sometimes that does not work in the U.S. And it also depends on the current circumstances to which you use that phrase for. Ooh, damn, that was a...
Like I said, I'm about ready to sign off here soon. I'm already yawning.
Ah, come on, Jason. We still got like, oh shit, it's already 10:30, almost 10:30 for you guys.
Yeah.
Damn, shit, Rob. I probably would have been guessed for like 15 or 20 then. Jesus. See, that's just stupid though. Like they make you get a license just to watch goddamn TV. That is the dumbest crap. No offense, like that I've ever heard in the history of anything.
Yeah. No,
That is, to me, full on subjugation of the masses.
yeah. It's just I don't. Yeah, it just boggles my mind about that. It's like the only reason why they're probably doing that is to get money from somebody.
Oh yeah, that's really all it is. Oh, see that? Okay, that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
I'll get to the other second here in a minute. I agree. I 100% agree. Internet, TV, streaming, etc. The government were politely told no, and yet they're still trying to do it. They're still trying to force people to get that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Drops, you are, well, I mean, there's a lot of people in here that I talk to that are boomers. Like, no offense to the generational gap between boomers, Gen X, and millennials.
And then Gen Z, then Alpha. And,
Gen Z is useless, and Gen Alpha is the freaking wet wipe diaper baby that still has to suck its thumb because if you look at it funny, it has a damn panic attack and has to take its meds. I'm sorry. But after millennials, any generation after that, you're essentially a diaper wearing panty waste. Because anything said to you triggers you some sort of either physically or emotionally. I can't take it. I need to take my medicine so I don't have a brain aneurysm.
no, I'm only finding that with the kids in the city, not out here in the bush.
That's because the kids out there in the bush don't grow up with stupid shit on TV all day long.
Oh yeah. I showed one of them some clips of MXC. They started laughing. What show is this? This is funny.
MXC was terrible. It reminds me of the whole. There was one episode, and I know it was an MXC episode because it got knocked off to what is it, Adult Swim back in the day,
Oh
and
yeah.
it was one of the episodes that's called Poop Poop Last, and basically you got a whole bunch of people sitting on toilets to be like, all right, whichever one of you shits last is the one that wins all this money.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that was on MXC way back in the day before that shit got pulled off the air because it was just fundamentally wrong on so many levels to watch that stuff.
But it was kind of true and funny at the same time. It was ironic funny.
Oh yeah, it definitely was. But I mean, that's what you get for a TV
It's so funny it's wrong.
from that from not from that generation, but also from that I guess ethnic background. Because that's the stuff that they always put out on TV was shit like that. And Daniel, to answer your question, I was born 81, so I'm 44. Monster Garage with Jesse James. Yeah, I watched that a little bit, but I really was not watching the remakes of like Hot Rods and like big trucks. That just was not my thing. We were talking about that. That Drops. It's funny you should mention that. We were talking about that, me and Jason, about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We were talking about me doing an OnlyFans, but it's called Only Plants. That is fucking hilarious. Oh man. Was definitely not a man, that's for sure. Except for fix your generator there, Deb, because
Yeah.
you got sidestepped by some construction douchebag.
I'm sorry. I'm really starting to wind down. It was
Yeah,
a
no,
busy day today.
I got 15 more minutes, and I'm still actually doing pretty good. I actually feel kind of awake. So you said you had a long day?
Oh yeah, it was real busy today.
Have you gotten any more of the wire pallets?
No,
Are you anywhere close to getting another wire pallet?
nope. Last one I pulled out, it was broken.
Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I kind of feel you on that one, Grace. Although I think our country, to be honest, has probably got the cheapest fishing licenses everywhere, depending on what you're going for.
See, I don't mind paying for a fishing license or a hunting license. I don't mind paying for that because a lot of that goes back into the wildlife.
Yeah. Deb, it was on, God damn it, Discovery Channel. They did 2 seasons of it, and I'm trying to remember the name of it, but yes, I remember watching that. They basically had like 7 people that they essentially started in like a FEMA camp and just dropped them off in a desolated area. But this was after Hurricane Katrina. So they dropped them off in this location, and it was like,
The Colony.
yes, thank you. I always forget the name of that series.
I've never watched it, but I saw a bunch of commercials for it.
It was, in all honesty, it was a good series. They could have done a little bit more with it, but for what it was worth, it really shows the ingenuity of what people can do in an apocalyptic scenario like that.
Yeah.
Which, them, in all honesty, they had, let's see, one of them was a medical technician, one of them was a construction worker, there was a mechanic, and yes, I understand that they kind of sort of picked some of these people based on their background for this challenge.
And the skills, yes.
But at the same time, in a scenario like this, that's going to be what you're looking for. You're going to be looking for somebody that has mechanical abilities, someone that has some sort of medical knowledge, shit like that, because you can't just get a whole bunch of like brain dead monkeys, stick them in a group, and be like, all right, you get this amount of shit, good luck surviving. Because there's going to be the so-called power struggle. There's going to be all sorts of other shit.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody's going to know what the hell to do because there's going to be no sort of hierarchy structure to be like, this guy knows what he's doing. Let's all follow him. Maybe he can get us through all this.
Yeah, you're still going to need, the tradesmen.
Yeah.
You have to have the tradesmen no matter what.
At least 1 or 2, and then you'll be set for majority of the time. You can always trade out for other people, or you can integrate or de-integrate people from the colony.
Yeah, you will always need an electrician. You will always need a plumber.
Yep, that was the colony. That was, I believe, season 2.
And then you need somebody that knows security.
Security's anybody that, well, okay.
Well, there's some people who are really good at security, and then there's some that's just like, nope.
I would be on the craftsman side for like perimeter security if I was to do any of that sort of stuff. Because I have building knowledge, but I also have knowledge of like medieval style security measures.
Yeah.
So personally, I would say if a scenario like that, I would be the one on security detail.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be the one fortifying the perimeter.
Yeah. Now, those are some of them that will see stuff that, how in the world did you see that? and everybody walks right past it.
Spotters.
No, I mean, there's just something about their brain that's wired for it.
Yeah, those are the good spotters. You're like,
It's not just a spotter. It's just something that's just naturally there. That's not in a lot of other people.
yep. It'd be like that savant. You're like, absolutely useless in every other field, but for some reason, that guy has numbers.
Yeah.
Can't whittle a stick. Can't count to 12 on his fingers. But somehow can tell you the difference, the distance between here and that bush, just by looking at it.
Mhm.
Yep, that was season 2. Yeah, that was season 2 of that system where they used the gasifier to run that truck to get out of the city. Which I still think it was a stupid idea for them to leave the solar panels behind that they modified on that golf cart from the solar-powered construction sign.
Mhm.
Those were 100-watt solar panels.
And obstacle's right on the next one.
Yes, they do. That is one of the reasons why I liked fishing in Denver. Or just in Colorado in general, because all those proceeds, they don't go to the companies. Yeah, exactly. They do not go to the companies selling you the license. So you buy that shit at Walmart,
Walmart doesn't get any money for it.
they don't get no money for it. You do Sportsman's Warehouse, every other place that does that shit. Target. I think actually, no, sorry, not Target. Actually, no, Target doesn't really have a fishing hunting section. It's just all camping, but it's garbage. Things like Sportsman's Warehouse, Gart Sports, places like that.
Yeah.
None of that shit actually goes to the company. It's all like 100% proceeds
It goes back to
to
infrastructure.
fishing game conservation.
And also
Well,
for
that-
stock fish. Believe it or not.
Yeah. It does go to the fish hatcheries as well. Thank God you're in charge of the armory and not the food stores. I love you, Rob, but you know damn well fat guys don't do food stores. We're like, oh, that looks good. I'm gonna eat that shit right now.
No, I would have Rob as a brewmaster.
I can do partial plumbing and electricity.
Yeah.
I've been told I should not do martial arts due to, well, when I was younger, I used to have wicked fast reflexes. But yeah, I was told not to do martial arts because I may or may not end up unaliving somebody or removing them from the gene pool directly. So I was told not to do that. A lot of that show actually was not. They had generally throughout the show, they would have medical checks. It's the same thing as like a loan. So you're going to get every couple of days or every week or so, you're going to get medical crews in there just to make sure everybody's doing okay.
A quick physical.
Yeah. Aside from that, I don't think they ever had anybody removed from the scenarios or any of the episodes due to like malnourishment or other things like scurvy or I shit funny and I tweaked my back and now I can't walk straight. I walk in circles. Crap like you would see on Alone. Dysentery, all that other stuff. But yeah, they would do medical checks every once in a while. I know that for a damn fact because it's Discovery Channel and they do not want people expiring on their TV shows.
No.
Now, every once in a while, they would do a crate food drop. And the thing when they did the food drops was that shit was dropped from a helicopter with a parachute. And it was attached to a goddamn flare. Or a smoke flare. So that thing would come down with a smoke signal that you could see for miles. and it was essentially like a FEMA drop. You know damn well, first come, first serve. Anybody that got there
yeah.
last wasn't getting shit but the crate.
It's 10:30. I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
All right, Jason, I'll catch you later.
All right.
Molly, you have a good one, and I'll see you next week.
All right. Good night.
Take care,
Good night,
ladies and gentlemen.
everybody. And
Don't forget to
slap a rat. Enjoy your guys' your last of your weekend.
yes, sir. Be well, be safe.
And happy Father's Day to everybody out there.
Yes, Father's Day. I forgot that was today.
Yep.
Actually, technically tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Later.
Bye. Smell you later. Now we're down to me. You get to see my drunk ass, but I'm not really that drunk. I've only had a little bit of extra. I actually still got a bit of this, so we might go to 2 hours and 20. We'll see. I still got a good amount of people in here watching. Ooh, that's an interest. That's a good skill to have. I've never had to tan a hide. I know the general premise behind doing so, but I've never had to physically do it. I've never had a reason or need to. Most I got down here are squirrels, cats, and dogs, and I'm not exactly going to sit there and try to tan a damn cat hide. Yeah, but see, the problem is there's a reason why I was told not to do that, because majority of the people that knew me growing up knew I had a short temper. And that short temper, I hate to say this, is due to the European side in me for various reasons. If you know, you know. If you don't know, I'm not going into specifics. But due to my European nature, I have a short fuse. And I do mean short fuse. I can almost say I have a fuse short enough that if you look at me funny, I'll get triggered. But I have a very low tolerance for stupid people. Or people that I consider stupid. It's one of those, it's all about semantics. It's one way. Fuck you, camera. I barely even moved. I leaned back 2 inches and it decided to go blurry. So give me 1 second here and I will fix this because it's about to piss me off too. There we go. Yes. But you have to, I believe it has to be a scrambled egg, not just a regular egg. So you do have to scramble it and use that in place of whatever to tan the hides. But yeah, that's been a long known one, I believe, for substitutions for certain items. You can also use Deb for that, or even obstacle on that matter. A light flame from, say, like a blowtorch. As long as you go quick enough over it, it's the same thing as singeing a hair. Like if you're in like a fireplace, or you light a fire in a camp, and you stick your arm in there too far and you singe all your arm hairs off, or like facial hair. AKA, God, what was his name from Mythbusters? Adam Savage, where he burned off, they were doing that experiment and he burned off an eyebrow, and he's just like, or he took a fireball to the face and was like, am I missing an eyebrow? He didn't even flinch, just straight asked if he was missing an eyebrow. Deb, I believe it's just I believe it's the whole egg. It's kind of like a scrambled egg, I guess. Oh, I'm definitely not Irish. I'm German and Spanish. So I'm what you would consider a sperm. Funny how that one works. Spanish and German. Or I can be a Germash. Germish, which sounds like something you pick up in the Cabos. So you're a double drunk is what you're telling me, Obstacle. Yeah, you and me could probably throw back a few. So yeah, when I'm up in the next time I visit up there, we gonna hit one of the fucking local bars or whatnot up in that area. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Drops. Mine's I believe mine's about around 130, 131. And you and me have had some very deep conversations. Which, when I'm in the right frame of mind, I can hold my own linguistically. I just choose not to because it's too much of a pain in the ass. Oh, there you go. Interesting to know, Deb. So one or the other can turn out the entire different way. But to me, I mean, I can see the process in my head, but here's the aftermath. You basically are going to have a hide that smells like a freaking cooked egg. Yeah, I'm going to call BS on that one, Drops. 189. That would mean if that was that high, you'd be a damn savant. And you would not be on here on the internet. So I 100% straight call BS on that one. 189. Maybe 140, maybe 145. But no. Almost close to 190. You'd be a goddamn genius up there with freaking Mozart and all of them guys. And the dude with the spiky hair, my brain's just like eluding me right now. Fucking. I want to say Orson Welles, but that guy wasn't really a genius. Einstein. Nah, I still call BS. You're getting tested by the Navy. Jesus Christ. You might as well be getting tested by the autistic kid 4 houses down. That's essentially what the Navy is. It's like the autistic child of the freaking armed services. Well, that's dementia for you. Remember, they say the first thing to go is memory. I still call BS on that one. I still straight 100% call BS. Proven IQ of 203. She was a hoot at conventions. That actually took me a second. I'm like, what the heck is a woot? And then my brain was like, a hoot. That would start with an H, not a W. You guys are killing me over here, and I'm freaking drinking. Jesus Christ, if I would have had a third one of these, y'all would have been stumping the shit out of me. I'd have been brain farted over here. Some of them, depending on the institute that provides them. But yeah, I was tested as a kid around junior high-ish, maybe before then, with an IQ of like 130, but I also wasn't really paying attention to half the shit they were trying to test me with. So it may or may not be higher or lower. But honestly, basing an IQ test off of freaking puzzles is ridiculous. I can solve puzzles fast as hell. Like, those are easy. Ah, my eyes all freaking out. Like, most of that shit don't bother me at all. Puzzles are like child's play to me. I suck at math. Math is terrible. I'm not a savant. I hate math. All the shit they taught you in school about math physically does not apply to you unless you're in the physics industry. I do not need to sit here and do goddamn fractions to freaking function through my daily life. The most I need is plus or minus. And I hate to say this to you, but in the profession that most of us work, which is going to be in the food industry, everything is done for you computarily. It is all done by the register or something else that subtracts what you gave them or what you got from what you need to give them back. Ooh, them's fighting words right there. That sounds like a challenge. We're going to have to do that one of these days. TD versus drops. Shit, I've done that so many times. I've talked my way out of a DUI before. At a DUI checkpoint. And then drove my ass 15 miles out of the way to go get a goddamn burger and some freaking onion rings. At a gas station. Sorry, out of a truck stop Denny's. Because let me ask you this. How many of y'all have a Denny's that's attached to a truck stop? Yeah. Yeah, but that's going to cost you like 4 to 6 years there, obstacle, to get a freaking math degree. Yeah, I'm drinking too. I got you like another shot. $20. Yeah, I've got buttons on my computer screen. I got a touch screen that'll tell me you either do exact amount, usually $5 over, $10, $20, $50, or you hit, there's a physical cash button, which you hit that button, punch in the denomination of what they're handing you, and then the computer does the rest for you. So I'm just saying, if you're going to hand me a damn 50 and try to tell me you handed me 100, I'm going to tell you you're full of shit. I'm going to open my drawer and I'm going to be like, look, you ain't got a single $100 bill in here. You can go F yourself and here's your damn change. No, definitely I agree with you. IQ does not, I mean, look at what we've had through the years. We've got some smart people that are dumber than a bag of dicks. Ew, Daniel, at least pinch a loaf, bro. Shit. Walking around with a shit dangling. Damn, boy, use some thicker toilet paper. Or at least use a paper towel. I've got like one chug left. Question is, I've got 8 people in here. It's 9:45. Based on who I've got left in here, who thinks I should have a third one of these? Because right now, I just do not give a shit. I'm actually having fun. It's a good night tonight. I still got 8 people in here, which is actually pretty decent for this late of an hour. I still have no idea where Cecilia's at, so either she's pissed at me or her computer just straight died. I don't know where Rob's at. Rob's probably still at work. Probably fell asleep or he's touching himself inappropriately at work. And Blake was here. He may or may not have passed out by now, even though he drinks girl beer. Just saying. Love you, Blake, but you gotta drink some harder shit, bro. All right. I got you on that one. How long you planning on staying there, Dano? Art background. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've got so many things to say on that one. Oop, Deb just popped her bottle of Cabernet, letting it breathe for a minute. That's awesome. Daniel, aren't you on? Oh, no, sorry, I stand corrected. You are actually on a phone, so yes, you are correct. You cannot operate a computer. Which is funny considering your generation grew up on the fucking Macintosh. Or floppy disk. Ooh, there's one for you. Floppy disk. Yeah, that's why I'm an honorary Gen Xer, because goddamn floppy disk motherfrickers. All right. I guess the third one it is. Fuck it. Even though I got to go to work in the morning and I'll probably have to deal with stupid people, but you know what? Screw life. Life is a bag of tacos. Yeah, I can pull out several $100 bills too, but mine are all in 20s. And Rob is still here. Rob, how's work going for you, brother? Deb, that can literally be said for any sort of infrastructure. Hospitals, it doesn't even matter. Hospice care, freaking roadways. I swear to God, the people that design roadways have no damn common sense whatsoever freaking ever and have the IQ of a baby with a shit-filled diaper. There you go. You ain't got nowhere to go tomorrow morning? Because I remember last week you said, I got to go because I either got to go fishing or get the shit started at the cabin. So, your choice. Nope, add a third. All right, well, fuck it then. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a third. Let's see if I can actually make it to my refrigerator that's like 12 feet away. 8 feet away. 12 feet away. See if I can actually get my other Jaeger. I mean, sorry, not my Jaeger. My fucking Red Bull. My last one, which I means I gotta buy more. Thank God I got an entire container of Juice Puffs to munch on. Yeah, and for anybody wondering, I have like 7 goddamn bags of chips to munch on tonight, so I am like not worried. I've also got like a box or, well, is it really considered a box or a bag? Like, let me get your opinion on this. I'm not even gonna. You all know what this package looks like. If you don't know what this package is, I'm not turning it around. It is a Nabisco package, but y'all should know this color. Is this considered a box or a bag? Like, how would you guys classify this container? Is it a box or is it a bag? Because it is both rigid and soft. Because that's a bag. And this is a goddamn box. So how would you classify the aforementioned item? Oh, God. Now, see, right there, Dano, I wish they would have taught us that in school. That right there is an important life lesson. How to deal with the retards and I'm sorry, I'm going to say it, 100%, how to deal with the retards in life when you're an adult. Because heaven forbid anybody that's graduated has any sort of intelligence higher than that of a damn amoeba. Because Christ almighty, if they can't read shit that's directly in front of them, their IQ drops to that of like -5. Like, what the hell? Eee, Deb, that's sad. Ah. Cutwaters. What the hell? Fucking random ass hair in my mouth. Out of nowhere. Oh, Cuddy Water Spicy Bloody Mary in a can. Interesting. Never had Bloody Mary in a can. Because then again, Bloody Mary is what? Vodka and basically tomato juice? Essentially? Okay. You consider it a package. Oh, Deb, that sucks. I'm sorry you don't like tomato juice. So you don't do tomato soup either? I can tell you right now, I can hate Clamato. That stuff is nasty. I want to know what drunk bastard decided that clams and tomato juice would be a great flavor. Ooh. On these, that is the funniest spelling of these of this earth I've ever seen, but love you, Deb. A framed bag, I guess. Okay. I'm up to taking anybody's suggestions on what the hell you would consider that. Because by standards, this is a jar. And again, like, that's a container. Even though by specific standards, this is still technically a jar, though it's not made out of glass. But the classification for something like this is container, because it contains all within without spilling it on the floor. Unless you're a dumb drunk bastard and you open it and you kick the damn thing over, in which case then it's no longer a container. It might as well be a sieve. And fuck it, we'll do a third one tonight, because screw this shit, I don't care. Tomorrow's going to be dead as crap anyway. It's Father's Day, so this will be a Father's Day drink for those of you who have produced offspring. Not saying that's a bad thing, also not saying it's a good thing. Just remember, you cannot be a father without popping some seed. Or, sorry, stand corrected, you cannot be a father without laying some pipe. And for anybody that's recently subscribed to me, do not worry, this is a standard for my live streams. Sometimes I get PCs, sometimes I don't. There's a reason why I do 2 live streams as of recent. One is to get a standard topic on schedule, so I get a regular viewing, and then the second version is more or less open topic, which allows for a wider range of conversation. First hour is usually specified. Where the hell did I get cheese from? Fuck, I guess I really need to clean my desk more often. That can go up there with all the rest of the cards. That can go over there. That can go there. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's another one too. Like, how the hell do you juice a clam? The only thing I can possibly goddamn think of is that they scoop out the clam or shuck the clam and then stick that bastard in a juicer. But at the same time, my thought is on that, you're going to get 97% of that damn clam because basically the insides is nothing more than just the equivalent of a clam booger. It's all liquid or membrane with juices. There's no hard material like you would get if you threw like an orange or a banana or a lemon in a juicer, where yeah, it's going to grind everything up, but the rind ends up staying in the pulper while the rest of the juices and liquids come out the top end. Which, mind you, I have not had a juicer or used a juicer in well over 20 years. But that would be my only regards or consensus to how you could how you juice a clam. Sucks that it does suck that I no longer have certain people here, but hey, whatever. So, as per usual, see, look, there is my line for my standard drinks. So, I guess the last drink was poured normally. I guess I may or may not have an extra drop or two of the black stuff in there. Because trust me, that shit is not green. It is black as night. And I'm a slight bit behind on these chat comments, but hey, you know what? We're having a good night. Ooh, Deb, how do you know? So, look, if you were to have a hot dog or a burger, then what would you have that with? If you do not like ketchup, what would you have a hot dog and or a burger with? Now, me personally, I'm a fan of, if I'm camping, if ketchup is available, I'll put that on a burger, or I mean a hot dog. But here's the thing. For the most part, me personally, for a a hot dog, I keep saying hamburger because they start with the same damn letter. I've done just a standard mustard dog, have no problem with it. If the ingredients and or condiments are available, I will put ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise on a hot dog. A little bit of shredded cheese on there. Perfect tasting hot dog. Again, I have done all three of them. I've done with ketchup, cheese, I've done it with mustard and cheese, and I've done it with mayonnaise and cheese. There is various ways you can eat a hot dog. And again, it's really all just preference. Honestly, Drops, I'm struggling a bit. We got way too damn hot, way too fast. It's June, and we're hitting triple digits. I usually do not see that until roughly the second week of July, where I hit triple digits. Now, mind you, I'm in the beginning of the triple digits, versus Daniel, who's already seen like 118, aka TD Knives and Adventures. Daniel and Tiffany have seen ridiculously mid-range triple digits. I'm at the beginning of the triple digits, but even so, due to the fact that I have a lot of container plants, it is really, really starting to kick me in the ass. I'm basically having to water my plants every day to every 2 days or every other day just to keep my plants alive. It does suck growing in containers because there's no actual physical containment of any sort of moisture. It's a smaller package, which means it dries out faster. I'm doing my utmost best to keep it alive. I spent all of Thursday working on a watering system just to keep my sunflowers alive because I was having to water them every day, which was killing me. It's almost 1.5 gallons to 3 gallons of water every day for every 4-foot section of sunflowers that I was growing on the outside of my property, basically on the outside of the fence line. So I have a chain link fence standard as a property border, which is actually still 2.5, like 2 feet from where actual my end of my property lines are, based on survey. But because of the way I built everything out there, and I was going to do this like 2 years ago, I just never got around to doing it because I just didn't have the time. I'm doing it this year because I said screw it, and within like 30-40 minutes I built all that shit, threw soil in there, crapped some seeds in there, and let them go. That alone is costing me an additional 15 to 20 minutes of watering every day just to keep it alive, because I have to walk back and forth to my watering cans or my watering tanks to get water to water each individual section. And I have to do that like 7 times, even though I've only got 5 sections of plants, because I usually like to give them a good heavy dosing of water. I live in an area where everything is sand and rocks. Sand does not hold water for shit, especially when it's hot. It dries out fast. Mind you, I do have 3 to 4 inches of actual soil, but again, due to the heat, by the time I get back from work, it's completely dried out, roughly 6 inches down. So I got a watering system in place. All I got to do is hook up the hose, let it run for an hour, and as of this is day 3, so far it seems to be working pretty good. All right, for those of you who are participating in spiced beverage night, cheers. Here's round 3. Once I'm most likely done with this, that'll be the end of the live stream, because I've got a few things I'd like to take care of tonight before I maybe potentially pass out from alcohol-induced coma, or just a good night's sleep regardless. And I know this thing is blurry because it's been a pain in the turd. Oh, God. Yeah, I can understand the tomato soup and water just to get it to stretch a little more, but Jesus Christ, add some seasoning. I will have to agree with you on that, Deb. That would absolutely suck if I just got straight tomato soup without any additional seasoning. Hell, even salt and pepper would make it taste better. If you have Italian seasoning, throw that shit in there. Like the whole pot. Just, grab a pinch, throw it in there, make it a little better. It was a guy from the Northeast. Daniel, what are you talking about? I am currently lost. Oh, yeah. Talking about juicing a clam. But anyways, yeah, like I said, here's cheers. And we'll go from cheers to good chug on that one. Obstacle, if you don't mind me asking, how old is your son? Is he old enough to drink? Or is he still in the teen digits? Yeah, so basically, Deb, what you're saying is the clam juice is basically salt water with clam flavoring? That's almost like saying dipping your muff in water makes that clam juice. Apologies for the graphic statement on that part, but that, to me, that's exactly what that sounds like. Yeah, even Dano's like, that's nasty. Like, where am I at? Hate to break it to you, Daniel, but I ain't got no goddamn children. I am child-free for the rest of my existence. I have no reason to continue the bloodline. So when I'm dead, that is it. My bloodline stops when I croak, when I kick the bucket and become worm food. Word food. Jesus. It's like eating a book. Word food is eating a book. Worm food is a whole different thing. So when I decide to be compost for a garden, yeah, that's it for my bloodline. The hell with that shit. I am not continuing this crap. No thank you. World does not deserve any offspring from me. That's still gross, Deb. 100% gross as hell. Well, that's good to know. Mustard, pickles, tomatoes, lettuce. Maybe bacon on a burger. Hot dog, mustard, and onions and sauerkraut. I've never been a fan of sauerkraut, and to be dead honest, I hated onions until I started working in the pizza restaurant industry. For some reason, working in the pizza industry, I got used to eating onions raw. Once that was available to me, I could start eating onions cooked, which was weird. Because more or less for 33 years of my life, I absolutely hated the taste of onions. I could not stomach it, and anything that had onions on it, I would pick it off. Ooh, well, how is that wine tasting after being aerated for almost an hour? Okay. Mayo, mustard, and onions. I can see that one. So that's essentially would be considered a Chicago dog minus the, I would say, sauerkraut. I think is what a true Chicago dog would be sauerkraut, onions, and mustard. But I can sit there with that one. I can hang with that one. Every once in a while, I do have a hot dog with onions, just because it gives that little extra crunch and a little bit of added spice and health benefits due to the fact that you're basically eating a freaking spam sandwich, a tube spam sandwich. Oh hell no! Miracle Whip tastes like shit. Oh, I do not like the taste of Miracle Whip. I think it's mainly because I grew up on mayonnaise and not that cheap knockoff 2% half and half, whatever the hell Miracle Whip is. Oh, Obstacle, we may be homies on here, but there are some things you and me may or may not disagree on, and that's one of them right there. Miracle Whip is nasty as hell. My opinion only. We can still be homies, but yeah, we definitely ain't eating Miracle. That right there is some grudge shit. Miracle Whip and mayo. Oh no, I like stuff made with eggs. Yeah, see, triple digits for the heat index over there. Ooh. Grace, here's one for you. Next time, try that with the red onions, aka purple onions. Much better taste. I shit you not. I can actually physically tell the difference between a yellow onion or a sweet onion, or sorry, white onion, sweet onion, and the difference between a red onion. I kind of like the taste of the red onions, which is still not red. It's technically more like a pink onion, but at the same time, I think they got a little bit more bite to them. But yes, I'd try that next time with a red onion. Cheers, yes, definitely cheers for those who are drinking. I'm a few minutes behind on these comments, mainly because interesting topic tonight and a lot of interesting fun chat. But give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. I have to go see a man about a bush. Because y'all got to forgive me. I've had half a liter of water. I've had a full liter of Tang. And this is my third one of these damn things. So I've had quite a lot of liquids in me. So give me just a brief moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was going to say, which one did you prefer, to see the background or black screen? But I'm about 5 minutes behind on chat, so I don't really care right now. So I'll be right back. And I'm back, which is obvious, because if I wasn't back, y'all wouldn't be seeing me. But hey, to each their own. I don't know what that one means, Deb. I may or may not be too drunk to understand the concept of that word. So, melted cheese scent. Dano, would not that be a grilled cheese? Oh, I thought it said I do have a melted cheese sandwich with tomato soup. Yes. We did. Okay, so here's the thing on that one. So Kincaid Outdoors, every year he does a grilled cheese challenge. 1 year we've done this for, I think it's like 3 years now, maybe 4 at this point. I don't recollect. Some years I do participate, some years I don't. It just depends on my need to make a grilled cheese at the time. I believe 1 year Dano. Drops made his own tomato soup and did a sandwich that way. Jason's done a few variations of that as well. We have some others in here that have made their own variations, homemade bread, homemade cheeses, or whatnot. I've made officially by Progress standards the absolute worst freaking grilled cheese sandwich in the history of nasty ass sandwiches. Possibly the only way to have made that sandwich any worse would have been if I used freaking Munster or some variation of cheese that nobody ever eats unless you're in like a $500 plate restaurant. Worst damn sandwich ever in the history of freaking sandwiches, which was sourdough bread, garlic butter. I used pepper jack cheese and another spicy cheese. And Jesus Christ, I ate about one half of that sandwich and threw the rest away because it absolutely tasted like shit. I think I would have had more enjoyment eating a shit-filled baby diaper than eating that sandwich. It was gross. Like, absolutely gross. And I kid you not, I literally used garlic butter from Domino's, sourdough bread, pepper jack. Oh, it was pepper jack and spicy, some other spicy cheese. Because I know there's 2 versions of spicy cheese. There's pepper jack and another one. And never again will I ever make that sandwich. Okay, so 26. So old enough to drink, and slightly old enough to know better. Gotcha on that one. Yes, agreed with that 100%, Deb. I've I've tried both. To be honest, I've tried both Miracle Whip and mayonnaise, and I don't. To me, Miracle Whip tastes bland as hell. Ew, gross. Clam pee, nasty. Right? Yeah, there's no filter tonight, Grace. At this point, we're beverage number 3. Filter died about 40 minutes ago. It's not that I shouldn't have kids. As a teenager, I officially came to the conclusion that there was no point on having any, regardless of the amount of times I had an argument with my dad when he pissed me off. And I ever told him, I said, if I have a kid, I'm going to be a better father than you. The amount of times I told him that during arguments brought me to the realization as a young teenager that I don't want kids. There is a high possibility that I could be a good father figure, but there's also that high possibility that I would be an absolutely shitty father figure due to the fact that I have, this is no offense to anybody on here, what I'm about to say, because you guys are my YouTube family. You're here every week supporting me. All the time I see you guys, talk to you. I mean, physically don't see you guys constantly, but a lot of you I've met in person. I consider you family via one way or another. I'm not a people person. For the most part, after losing my grandfather as a kid, as a young teenager, after that, my connection with people pretty much died. When people in my family passed away, I showed little to no emotional support or connection. It's as if though I just turned off the waterworks and just said, well, you died, see you when I die. That's how it is. So the same thing on here, people pass away. I've actually had 3 people that I was very connected to on YouTube pass away. And when I found that out, for a couple of days, I didn't sleep very well. That's what I equate to losing somebody close, is I just don't sleep good for 3 days because it's on my mind. And then usually after about a week, I'm good to go. My brain is processed. Hey, they've passed on. They've moved on to better pastures. There's physically nothing you can do about it. And at that point, that's when my brain says, we're good. I don't know where I'm at on that one, but hey. Ooh, gross. No, sauerkraut. Fuck that. Sauerkraut's nasty. I can't stand that shit. It's basically wet. It's like soggy lettuce with spicy, like, basically horseradish. Ooh. See, that's the thing, though. There's not a lot of places that use purple. Where the hell did everybody go? I had like 10 people in here. You bastards, you got tired of watching me drink? Is that what it is? I like purple onions. I can literally say right now that I could straight up eat an onion raw and not bat an eye. Well, I'd probably bat an eye because of the spicy nature of an onion. But yeah, I can literally eat an onion like an apple, which I know freaks out a lot of people. I can do that with both red and like white onions. I like the taste of red onions. It's good for cleaning out the sinuses, to be honest. There you go, Grace. You might want to look into what oyster sauce actually is. That may or may not be a family material for oysters. Because we've all heard the term, I'm going to smack you into next week, or I'm going to beat you until, or I'm going to hit you till kingdom come. Yes, let's use the last word of that statement for oyster sauce. It contains oyster. How it's made is a mystery. Not unless you watch the series How It's Made, in which case some of that stuff is a violation to the eyes. Daniel, I don't know about that one. I'm going to still think that's exactly what it sounds like. Oh, see, dude, man, why do all of us here have to be on like the opposite spectrum of freaking? I almost said that out loud, which, thinking about it, if I would have said it out loud, would have sounded extremely dirty. So we won't go there, but yeah, so I guess we're on the fence on that one between Miracle Whip and mayonnaise, which might be an odd topic for next week. But then again, last week we were also supposed to be talking about the tent setups for weird freaking 10 by 10 shade canopies. And that, unfortunately, I do apologize, Grace, that topic last week fell flat, which I'm going to blame the disruptor on, because that conversation, I mean, we had a good one the week before on Jason's channel, and then that Saturday fell flatter than a sheet of paper, and I apologize. So we might, we'll say we might pick that up next week, or at least I'll try to remember, because I keep checking on that stuff, and I think it'd be a good option for camping. Deb, I'm sorry, but Miracle Whip and peanut butter. Oh, that is nasty, even by my standards, and I've eaten some funky shit. That is terrible. That's exactly what. Oh no, obstacle. No, I'm sorry, bro. That is. You might as well eat a jizz and shit sandwich. And I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it out loud. I don't care at this point. That is gross. Yeah, that South Boston started that dog at the Green Mile. Is that the red onion one or the other one? Yes, thank you. I do agree that red onions do have a bit more spice or a little bit more kick than a standard yellow or sweet onion. No, thank you. 100% going to say on that one, I am not a fan of straight vinegar. Me and vinegar, smell-wise, I cannot stand it. In ketchup, it's fine. But if you open a bottle of like white vinegar around me, I will start physically gagging as if though I'm going to hurl some cookies. I do not like the smell of it. I can take the smell of a rotting, maggot-infested body over the smell of white vinegar. I do not know why. I cannot stand the smell of vinegar. Yes, I love pepper jack myself. It is a great cheese to add to sandwiches, just not in certain combinations. On a burger, it is absolutely freaking fantastic, especially if you're doing like, I wouldn't say the sourdough bacon cheeseburger from like Jack in the Box, or what is the other one? Damn it. Who normally does the sourdough cheeseburger, the sourdough bacon cheeseburger? Oh my God. I know we have it in Denver, or it was in Denver too, but my brain is just Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. does that, but I would not do the I would not do a sourdough pepper jack cheeseburger. Yep, see, exactly. Yep, 26 years. Even then, yeah, I just did not want to. There you go. At least it's it. If it was a shitty wine, Deb, I know damn well you would have said something about it. Oh yeah, Grace, I know you were there watching me cook the damn thing, and yeah, I ate about half of that sandwich. So basically, I ate 1/4 of that sandwich, and I shit you not, folks, I threw the rest of that sandwich in the damn trash. It was so disgusting. Like, it actually was to the point where it almost made my stomach turn. That's how bad it was. Now, see, again, I'm on the opinion, I think Miracle Whip is bland as hell, has no flavor, and has no taste. It tastes like a thicker version of whipped cream to me. And I mean that's all I'm saying. We can agree to disagree. I mean, everybody here, we've known each other for years. So I'm not gonna hate anybody for their own opinion. We're all humans, we're all individuals, we have the right to our own opinions, and I'm not gonna squash, quell, or stomp on everybody's own opinion. Yeah, see, even Grace is like, PB and mayonnaise? No thanks. That is terrible. That is horrible. Yeah, exactly. Everybody agrees in their own ways. Sure, Daniel, if you want to, give me a second. I'll post I'll pop that back up here. There you go. Oops. Helps if I hit the enter button, apparently. And I'm sorry, folks, I have not thrown my YouTube chat up here, so we are... Son of a bitch. Post, you fart knocker. Fart knocker knocking some farts. But yep, I threw the link in the chat, so it's down there. So if you want to pop up, go for it. Like I said, when this is empty, I'll most likely end my chat. I got a few things I'd like to do outside. Now that it's nice and not freaking hot. Ugh. Ugh. I just you know, that's still, it just, peanut butter and Miracle Whip is on that level of like gross things to try. And trust me, I have tried some funky ass shit. I've eaten ranch, Skittles, and rice before as a meal, and that freaked everybody out. Who's this on that end?
It's Daniel.
Okay, just making sure. I don't see a face, so I'm not 100%
Well,
certain.
you're not gonna see a face. I can turn my camera on. You're gonna see the stars.
I ain't gonna see the stars. Ain't no one punching me in the head.
Yeah, no one's punching me in the head. Yeah, no. Like you said, Chicago brought up the certain hot dog.
Oh yeah, the Chicago dog.
Yeah, the Chicago dog is one that comes with that stupid crap that's put on top of it. That's like lettuce. It's junk. What is it called?
The Chicago dog is usually, you get like the chili, one condiment which is usually mustard, or you get like a relish, and then onions. And
Yeah,
that's usually what the Chicago dog is.
yeah, no, like that's the Chicago is one that put all the vegetables on a hot dog. It wasn't Boston. Like their old school thing was mayo. Some people that would put mustard. Yeah, that's acceptable. The second you put ketchup on a hot dog in South Boston, yeah, you're getting a ration of crap.
So here's what the Google overview of a Chicago dog is. It's usually yellow mustard, green.
Like, I really can't hear you.
Say what?
I really can't hear you.
Well, it's
I don't know
not
if it's
my fault you're deaf.
not really.
Daniel, turn your hearing aid on, damn it.
I'm trying. Like they're up. Like I got everything up.
Yeah, well, you got everything up except for one thing, which you might need to order a batch of that. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, no, like I don't know if it's your mic that's not so loud. I don't know.
It's definitely not my mic. Trust me, this damn thing is sensitive as Hades.
No, I'm not.
It could just be on your end. You might have to refresh the page.
Ah, I got it now. I figured it out.
Gotcha. So you can hear me fine now?
Yeah.
Okay. So a Chicago dog, standard hot dog, blah, 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 considered in a a poppy seed bun, typically topped with yellow mustard, bright green sweet pickle relish, chopped with onions, tomato slices or wedges, and a dill pickle spear. Pickled sport peppers and a dash of celery salt.
Huh. Like that's like
First off, that doesn't make any damn sense to me because celery is a green and salt is something you get out of water.
yeah. Now look up the Fenway dog.
That's almost the same damn thing.
No, I don't think it is. I think there's nothing like well over time pickles and stuff might have been added to it, but the original there's two different.
Okay. First off, I googled Fenway dog and it gave me a goddamn corgi. So let's try that Fenway Frank hot dog. Oh, so yeah. So essentially, the Fenway dog is essentially a full-on hot dog, and all it's got is mustard and cheese on it.
But is that like the beginning of Fenway? Like what I'm saying is like back in the day. Like how do you look that up? Like old dude could roast my ass on a computer because I can't run it, but I could roast his ass in everyday life. Anyways, but like back in the day, like the Fenway dog was like in the '60s, it was a certain way. The Chicago dog was a certain way back in the '60s.
Yeah. The Fenway dog was basically just a hot dog with mustard and cheese. It was a foot-long hot dog with mustard and cheese. That was a Fenway dog. Or a standard, like 6-inch hot dog.
Yeah, like I grew up there and it had mayo on it. That's what's just weird. Anywho.
Sometimes you throw mayo. I'm not opposed to throwing mayo on a hot dog. Some days I just eat a hot dog, but it depends on the hot dog. It has to be, in my opinion, okay, say like a bratwurst. Bratwurst style you can do. I feel so there's multiple opinions on this one. You can do a bratwurst style hot dog, and literally all I would ever put on a bratwurst style hot dog would be like a spicy mustard and cheese, and that's how I would only eat it.
Spicy, like if I'm going off your way, spicy. I'm slitting it. I'm just gonna slit the dog. I'm putting the spicy mustard in it, and then the cheese fills the gap in, and then you eat it.
Yeah, you can do it that way. You can do other plain. I mean, you can do that with a standard beef hot dog, or even if you want to do like an all beef hot dog, you can do the same thing. We just throw some mustard on there and eat it that way. I've done that before, like going to like Renaissance fairs where you really don't have a lot of options when it comes to getting a hot dog at one of those places. You only have like the option of like maybe 3 to 4 condiments. One of them is usually it's mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup, and the other condiment is usually cheese.
Yeah, and to me, like I love cheese. Like, yep, like you said, like you made your sandwich, it sucked. Okay, like you admitted that. Like now you know not what to do the next time, but try it. Like try it with something like. You did it with 2 cheeses and it sucked. Now try it with 1 cheese, you know that's good, and try it with another one, and it might be great. And then guess what? You have the next best grilled cheese sandwich in the world.
I've done that I've done that with different variations of it because at that one night that I made it, I ended up I think I made like 4 grilled cheeses, right, Grace? I think it was like 4 grilled cheeses that night because I had a variation because I had like 3 different cheeses, so I made like 3 or 4 different styles of grilled cheese, and it just happened that that particular combination was absolutely terrific. It was almost equivalent of eating like a freaking runny dog shit. That's how bad it was. Like
Now,
it even smelled like it should not have been eaten.
now you know everybody eats, not everybody, but a lot of people eat grilled cheese and tomato soup together, right?
Yeah, it's a standard staple for most American families. Standard grilled cheese, white bread, some cheese, and then like thick tomato soup, or
How
in Dan's
about
case, apparently runny ass tomato soup with no flavor.
yeah? Like I can't eat tomato soup. I can't eat anything that has tomato in it. I went to I worked at a fair and I was like, man, I really want to try and figure out if I can make this sandwich. I wanted to make a grilled cheese tomato soup sandwich, all in one.
So essentially, you were making a grilled cheese pizza.
I mean, if you want to look at it that way, yeah. But it's yeah. But I made a pocket where the tomato soup wouldn't cook off. Like I pinched all the bread around it, so as soon as you put it in there, you flipped it, the cheese melted, you took it out, and you cut into it.
So essentially what you made was the equivalent of a grilled cheese tomato soup uncrustable.
Basically. And like everybody's like, well, I can't, like, you can't do, like, they said that when I did it. You know, this is the
There's
people
no
that,
such thing as you can't not do that. It's just a matter of perspective and willingness to actually try something out of the normal.
yeah, well, now they deep fry fucking Twinkies.
Right?
You know what I
Same
mean?
thing with deep fried ice cream and deep fried Snickers. Who
Yeah,
the hell
no.
would think it'd be a great idea to deep fry a freaking chocolate bar?
Yeah,
Chocolate's
no.
gonna melt in the goddamn grease, you would think. But no, when it's deep fried, fuck no, it shit don't melt. We're the beans.
Yeah, no, like, and I didn't know what I made, but it sold, and I was like, yep, I can't eat it, so I don't know how it tastes.
I can actually, honestly, on that perspective, I can actually see selling like a essentially if you use like a panini or like a grilled cheese sandwich maker, doing that exact same. You throw a little bit of tomato sauce on there, you throw your cheese or you throw your secondary bread on there, and you clamp that bastard shut. I can easily see selling that. It's essentially a freaking enclosed little mini pizza.
But is it a pizza? Or is it like, is it like grilled cheese and tomato soup? Like, how do you promote that? Like,
I
that's
would
the hard part about it.
I would essentially call it a pocket pizza. Would be how I would promote that because that's essentially what it is. You got tomato sauce, you
Mm-hmm.
got this standard
Mm-mm.
tomato sauce, you got
It's
cheese, and
not
you got
tomato
bread.
sauce. It's not tomato sauce. It's tomato soup.
It's the same difference. The difference between
Yeah,
tomato sauce and tomato soup is literally the viscosity of the
of the
liquid.
liquid.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I'm not against you on that. I'm just saying but it was deep fried. It wasn't oven baked. It was deep fried.
deep fried or not, it's no different than if you were to do what the hell is that sandwich from the Rainforest Cafe when Rainforest Cafe was actually still prevalently around. It was the basically a ham and cheese sandwich that was deep fried.
Like in my mind, like if you want to use like the pizza side of it, it'd be more of like a calzone.
Yes, agreed. But I would still consider it at that stage. I would consider it a pocket pizza. Now, there is, I mean, you have your calzone, and again, I work in the pizza industry. We have two different versions. We have the calzone, and then we have a pizza roll, which is not the same thing that Pizza Hut used to do like 10 years ago,
But they're
which used
still.
to be a
But my
roll.
thing is they're still oven baked. They're not. It's not deep fried.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like you're putting a whole sandwich together, and you deep fry it, and it's almost like a pot pie almost.
yeah, similar. I can see where you're going with that. Well, yeah, so yeah, there's numerous facets on which you can classify that particular sandwich.
No, I don't want to classify it at all. Like just everybody liked it, and I was like, okay, well, why can't somebody else figure this out? You know, and they make their millions. Like,
Yeah, 100% agree on that one, Grace. I will never make that damn sandwich again. I will do sourdough bread again, just not that combination of cheese. If I'm going to do it ever again, it's either going to be Swiss or it's going to be white. Like either
anytime,
white cheddar or just
any,
cheddar in general.
anytime you work with sourdough bread, you leave it out for 30 minutes before you use it.
Bro, I can eat an entire loaf of sourdough bread in like 2 days.
I know, but what I'm saying is when you cook it, leave it out like whatever, however many pieces to the elements for 30 minutes, and then do your work. Like the side that is cooler will stay like that doughiness, and then the outside will start doing that harding. Like, oh, hang on, never mind, because you have humidity, so that won't work.
Oh no,
Like,
my humidity is like negligible at best, even during the rainy season. Like,
oh, so you're at this like same level as I am.
oh yeah,
Like,
I'm
yeah, like
again.
if you
Yeah,
leave it up,
we both live in the desert.
yeah. So if you
Like,
leave your sourdough up, like the top side of it, if it's out for like an hour, it'll start to get that like it's not a crust, but it'll get stiff.
it dry as shit is what
Yeah,
it is. It's like eating freaking construction paper.
yeah, but if you just leave it there and then you make your sandwich, like it doesn't like until you feel like it's not spongy when you like first put your finger through it,
Yeah.
then make your sandwich.
See, yeah. On that note, that is the best time. So basically, you just get 2 pieces of sourdough. You just leave them on your counter. The spot that's touching the counter is nice and soft, but you get that little extra crust, like you said, that dry aspect on your bread.
Mm-hmm.
That's the side you slather the shit out of with like butter, and you kind of like toast it in like a pan,
So
and then you throw your cheese in
it
there.
always has to be like either garlic or like I like mustard butter. Like I don't know if you guys have heard of that.
I've never done mustard butter, but that's an interesting. I could honestly probably go for that just due to the fact that I like mustard and I love butter.
Yeah, you can use like mustard butter. Like my grandma, my mom used to use radish butter. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just like stuff that shoot. My grandparents have been gone 39 years, and they were 80. So
Damn.
you know what I mean? Like, and that's small things that like were from my Irish tradition that was given to me. It's just like to me, it's dumb because I don't like to cook. It's just those small little things. Hey, you know you can do this, but like, yeah, like they're like small things. Like you said, Cliff, you work in the pizza industry.
Yes.
How many times do you want to change the menu because you know a better way of, a better recipe? Or do you even like, in your mind, do you even like try to make it better?
To be honest on that one, I usually don't try to change it. Like don't have an absolute necessary need to change it. But say for instance, when I make certain things personally for myself. Now, I've sold this sandwich to a number of people because just the way it tastes to me, I think those people, like somebody would enjoy that. So I've done, like, say for instance, a meatball sandwich. The most basic ass sandwich you can possibly make, other than literally a freaking hot dog. I've added both pepperoni, ham, and what I do is I butter the inside of the bread, and then I will chop green chili pretty fine, mix that in with my meatballs and my sauce, which I will physically chop the meatballs. I don't do whole meatballs. I will chop a meatball into little pieces, mix that all in with the sauce, cook that in the oven first, throw that on my sandwich, throw my cheese on there once I get it all on the bun, and then toast all of that. I will tell you right now, that sandwich is goddamn fire.
But what I'm saying is, like, to you, like, you know that works. Will your boss put that on the menu?
No, to me, that's a secret menu item. Now, I charge accordingly based on the toppings that are on there.
No, no. But like,
Problem is that when so somebody works in a food restaurant,
no,
when
I
you
know.
do stuff outside of the normal of what the standard menu or restaurant items are, it takes a lot longer to make said item. So you're increasing based on personal preference or modification anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes additional cook time for said item.
Yeah.
People just don't go that route. They want, it's almost like fast food. There's a reason why fast food is considered fast food, because you
And
get
yeah,
all of your items within
but what
5 to 7 minutes.
but Cliff, what you're not realizing is the other side of it. You're not looking at the person that's going to buy it. They're willing to wait for that item.
Yes, I understand that, but at the same time, I am not the business owner. I am just somebody who works as a authority figure for a shift in said business. Now, if I owned the business
No, no,
myself,
I'm
I
not
would do
arguing
that.
against you at all. Like, the complete side of it, and I do.
Yeah.
Would it hurt you to ask him, "Hey, let me put my sandwich up there for a week"?
I've
Yes,
done that a few times.
it takes a little bit longer. You just let me do it, and if my sandwich works, just kick me a little bit extra off every sandwich I sell.
I wouldn't even care about the extra kickback. I'm not looking for, an extra, 10% off of sales. That's not how I work. I'm basically, my boss is paying me a subscription to work there. Yes, now, to be honest, to be fair, over the years that I've worked there, I have at least 6 different items that I have had the privilege of being able to create myself due to creative liberties, but it does not make it on thing because, again, with that aspect, it is a franchised company. So for the most part, due to the restrictions of that, all of the facets of the company have to have a maintained, or more or less,
No, no,
same,
like,
they have to
yeah,
have the same menu item. So I can't deviate too
no, no.
much from
When
what we
once you
have.
said no, I got it. Once you said it's franchised, I got it. Like, you're like, you can make the baddest effing pi- pizza
Yep.
sandwich, everything, and they're not going to appreciate shit.
Yeah, because again, it's all corporate
Yeah,
franchise,
like,
so they
no,
have
no, no. Now I
specifics.
get it. Like, I get it. Like, what I'm just trying, like, what I was trying to tell you, like, if it was like a small town thing, it's, yeah. Here's my sandwich. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just Hey, you don't like it. You don't want to eat it. Yep, there's other people that will.
Now, to be honest, to be fair, a lot of the menu items that I have personally made or modified myself, I have sold to customers. I'm like, here, try this. You're going to get this. Let me add a little bit of flair to this. Now, again, I will charge them accordingly based on the toppings or product. And I've had people come back and ask me, like, let me get this sandwich again. So I charge them accordingly. So, yes, the sandwich is going to cost a little bit more. And I do tell them it takes a little bit longer to make this sandwich due to the specific nature of said sandwich. And I have sold that sandwich for, almost $12 for a damn sandwich. And they have come back multiple times for it. I've done the same thing with
And here's the thing, whatever his name was, like his IQ is this and his IQ is that, and I'm like, yeah, you're making a fucking damn sandwich that your business is making money off of. Okay, you designed it. You get this. You should get royalties on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to. I mean,
No, you want to.
I'm a manager or assistant manager technically.
You want to make the business you work for bigger. I completely understand that.
I do, but Jesus Christ, the amount of stupid people I have to deal with. Half the time I want to punch them in the throat and watch them suffocate to death.
Dude, you don't want to talk about fucking stupid people and not knowing how to fucking get a fucking fishing license. Like, let's talk about that for a little while. No, let's not.
Yeah.
Like,
let's try to get back to some of these comments if you don't mind, Daniel. I'm a little behind on some of these. I'm about 10 minutes behind on this shit. But yeah, so Obstacle, I do agree. Ranch dressing and paste pecane sauce would be an interesting flavor. So basically, spicy ranch. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of paste pecane sauce because that's basically, I'm going to say it, salsa for the weak. If I ever go to Denver and I meet with you, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to bring you some hatched green chili, frozen, and you're going to enjoy the shit out of that.
Cliff, we got hatch chilies growing here.
Interesting, considering they only grow hatch in one spot, and that's in New Mexico.
Yeah, no, we bought seeds from here, from there.
That's interesting because usually Hatch doesn't like to sell a lot of their stuff because due to the fact that
it's their name.
All that stuff in certain areas just due to the heat level.
Yeah, no, it's their name, and
yeah, it's Hatch, New Mexico. That's the reason.
Yeah, no, I know.
Obstacle, I got one for you. Try peanut butter and mayonnaise. You want a funky ass sandwich? Trust me, I've told you I've tried some funny shit in my time, and peanut butter and mayonnaise is a weird one. And not just standard peanut butter. Don't do that smooth crap from whatever. No. Do the crunchy. Crunchy PB and mayonnaise is a funny ass taste, which sounds absolutely disgusting, but somehow it works. And I don't do relish either there, Deb.
Peanut butter, and mayo sandwiches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. PB and mayo. It's an odd combination. You would not think it tastes good.
Yeah.
Somehow it does.
Like, is a grilled cheese cooked the right way in butter, or is it cooked the right way in mayo? Real mayo, not that.
I've done both. I've done plain sandwiches, not toasted, and I've also done toasted. I'm fine with either way. And Deb, I feel you on that one because I ate one time like half a jar of the freaking Vlasic pickles, which was, I think at the time, it was like, I think there was like 8 or 10 pickles per jar. And I ate like half of them frickers in one sitting. I shit you not, I can eat pickles still, but it's not one of those things where I'm just going to be like, yeah, let me get extra pickles on this so I can eat the hell out of them. I just do not do. That's the reason why I don't eat fish and the reason why I don't do bananas. I have never eaten so many bananas in one sitting to the point where I will never touch a banana again. I ate 9 fucking bananas in one shot
Why would you eat 9 bananas?
because I was goddamn hungry and they were there, and at the time I liked the bananas.
Oh, so this is back in your old days.
When I was a kid, I'm
Yeah,
talking
okay.
like 7 or 8. I did the
Oh.
same thing with fish sticks when I was physically
Yeah.
able to, and my parents would actually allow me to use the stove when I was old enough to not burn the damn house down.
No,
64-piece Vandekamp's fish sticks. I
oh,
ate half that damn box in one sitting because I was freaking hungry and I liked fish sticks. I will not touch fish sticks ever again. That's 32 fish sticks in one shot. I do not like fish. Here's the funny thing. I will catch fish, I will gut, and I will clean a fish. But I will not eat the damn
still
thing.
won't eat it.
Still will not eat it.
No, and I get it. I understand it. I understand the mentality behind it. Like I just like earlier today, I got told I was a golden spoon, and I'm like, how the fuck am I a golden spoon?
There's a term you don't hear very often.
Like
Golden spoon.
I have, I have broken teeth. I have this. Yes, I have a house. I have a house.
Yeah, I don't. I'm living in a house. I just don't have my own due to, let's say, teenage stupidity.
Like everybody's situation is different from mine. Like this motherfucker walked up in my yard and was like, "You have a golden spoon. You're this. You're that." And I'm like, "Yep. You have all your teeth. I don't have mine."
Yeah, I work for the shit that I have. I don't know what your complaint is.
You're like the whole thing was is I just got out of the warden truck. Like, how fucking dumb can you be? You know what I mean?
America. You'd be surprised.
There's this big ass green truck with a fucking forestry sign on the side of it. And it's like, I get out and I'm like, well, I don't know what your problem is. Like, honest to God, like, that's how it happened. I got out of the truck and, oh, you're a golden spoon. I'm like, yep, I don't have, like, I don't have teeth. I have fucking tattoos that I'm trying to get removed. You know, I've done every bad fucking thing that's ever happened, but like I just like went on about my life. What's your fucking problem? Like that was the situation that I like did. And he goes, "You can't fly that flag in your truck." And I was like, I can't fly what flag in what truck?
Yeah, I can fly whatever the hell I want because this is America and we have free reign.
And like no, like we got warned when I got called out this morning, like we got warned the protests and all this shit and like I don't care. Like
you mean the forced protests because of current stupidity sitting on the throne, thinking he's goddamn God? But yeah, I agree with you there, Grace. Bratwurst with mustard and cheese. Hell yeah! You can't.
hang on, like I want to ask a question. You saying Trump shutting the border down is a bad thing?
No, I said what he's doing is stupid. He's essentially he's trying to you know to be honest, we're not going to go into politics on here because
No. It was like I don't believe in any of it. I believe in the fact that come here legally. I don't believe in him. Like I'm not gonna go arrest a whole bunch of them. That's not who I am. Like that's me personally. That's like this isn't politics. What he did at the border was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know about that. there's a lot of things that he does that disagrees with a lot of people, and personally, I don't agree with any of the policies that man is doing because of certain reasons, which we're not going to go
Okay,
into.
like let you and I have this conversation somewhere else.
Yes.
Like no, like I'm willing to disagree with you, so you disagree with me, and I can
It's the
no,
whole agree to disagree thing.
yeah,
Again,
yeah,
we're Americans. We have our own right
yeah,
to our own personal opinions.
yeah. No, I 1000% agree with all of that.
Mm,
You
pickled
know,
habanero relish. Interesting. Jesus Christ, how far behind am I? Wait. Dano, how do you make habanero bread? Like, do you just like add like chopped habanero or habanero like powder to your
I,
bread when you make it? Because to be honest, that actually sounds kind of pretty damn good. Like you throw some
uh,
habanero bread with some like butter on there and toast that shit. That
uh,
actually sounds freaking good. Like dead
Tiff,
ass, that sounds good.
Tiff makes jalapeno bannock all the time.
Ooh, spicy ass bread. Oh.
Yeah, and like we do it over an open fire.
Well, yeah, I don't think you can make bannock. I feel like if you made bannock in an oven, that's sacrilegious to the specifications of bannock.
Yeah, no, but hang on a second. You said the specifications of bannock. Yeah, bannock is old old people ways of making it. Like it's the preference of the person. Like what was
Bannock
it?
is essentially fry bread cooked on an open fire.
Yeah, no, and it's Indian.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like uh, what was the guy from Outdoor Boys?
I
That
don't know because I don't know the outdoor boys.
the main guy, whatever. There's a bunch of people in here. I'm sure that know who he is. Like he just stopped his YouTube channel, and it's effing huge. It was effing huge. And he's like, they're attacking my children.
When you
Like,
get to a certain stage on YouTube, sometimes you just have that
no,
effect. I mean, like, you get shit like that. You get threats. You get you know
no,
personal effects. But that's what happens when you become nationally known on YouTube.
no, like a lot of anybody that did any camping and stuff, and it was the Outdoor Boys is the name of his channel. Like, no one, like, it wasn't just that they were attacking his kids, they were attacking his wife. Like, his wife wouldn't be there, and like, people just attacked him as a person, and it was enough. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I mean that can be said for a lot of like well-known YouTubers, but I
yeah,
mean again, that's what happens when you become more famous on YouTube. Everyone starts to like try to get some sort of fame off of doing stupid shit towards you.
yeah,
I can name at least half a dozen people that have had that aspect happen to them specifically over the course of over the course of like the decade and a half that I followed them. But I mean, again, that's what's going to happen when you're when your channel's 4 or 5 million or whatnot subscribers. Shit like that's going to happen.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
bound
No,
to happen.
but there's a time and place when the followers need to understand and just appreciate the fact that you're doing what you want to do, I'm doing what I want to do, and you don't make a big fucking ordeal out of it.
That's the problem with a lot of that stuff is you got those
You know what I mean?
basically
Like,
homegrown keyboard warriors that think they know better than you do, despite the fact that they've been sitting in their house for decades doing not a damn thing. And Obstacle, I agree. That actually sounds, aside from the grape jelly, that actually sounds pretty damn good. Don't you agree, Daniel? Smoked meatballs
I
with
can't,
habanero.
I can't see. Like I got stuck on the whole.
Oh, gotcha. So the Obstacle's talking about he smokes meatballs covered with grape jelly and sprinkled with habanero pepper. Holy shit. I mean, aside from the grape jelly,
No, the grape jelly is the one that's gonna bind it all together.
I mean, it's a damn meatball. You just roll that stuff in the habanero pepper
No,
powder.
no, 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 no. Like the jelly's gonna like make it stay. Like you need a what is it? A coagulant to keep everything in there, and he's using the jelly to do that.
I would just assume if you're going to make the meatballs, I mean, it's no different than making a hamburger patty. So you would just mix all that stuff in
Uh,
and then just roll your meatball.
uh, some people can say that. I'm not gonna say it's that way, but no, it's not that way. Like I'm like,
Miss this one.
and I'm Irish. Like I don't know nothing about meatballs, but you don't. Yeah, no. And he's talking about smoking it, not.
Fuck Miracle Whip. That's all I gotta say. Again, Dano, you and me, we can agree to disagree.
No, and what's weird, like you guys are all fighting over mayonnaise and all that shit. Tiff makes her
Mayonnaise and
own.
Miracle Whip. That's the funny thing.
No, Tiff makes her own.
I've never actually made my own mayonnaise. I probably know I can probably do it. It's the time and effort to try to make that. I don't think I can do it. I mean, I probably can. I just don't have the patience for it right now.
Okay, like we all worry about time. Like our lives are, works 8 hours.
It's time or money. It's one or
No,
the two, to be honest.
no. Like listen, like your work hours are your work hours, and then you get home from set work, and then in your mind, I have to work on these gardens for 2 hours.
Exactly.
Here's the problem with all that. You're making your own rules on yourself. Nobody else is saying, hey, I need to go out there and spend 2 hours watering my stuff for 2 hours. You're doing it to yourself. So it becomes the point where I want everything in my garden to do the best that it can do. In your garden, your whole garden, everything that's planted,
Shit.
everything that's planted in your garden, you want to make it the best that it can be.
Oh yeah, definitely. But well, you got to think. I'm trying to do the best with what I can. If I'm spending
No, no.
all my time trying to grow all that shit, I want it to be as good as I can possibly get. And also, I want to say, hi Molly, glad you're still here. And holy shit, Metal, I have not seen you, brother, in a hot ass minute, man. How are you doing? Like this guy right here, he is a brother from another mother. Like, you know what? While I'm at it, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I do not. Let me fix this. Shit, give me a second, Metal. Let me adjust this on the YouTube side. Because again, you are a brother from another mother. And yeah, you are a homie to me. You are, again, a brother. And what the hell am I doing? Jesus Christ. Fucking YouTube. Shit. Let me hit you up with this there, Metal. Give me 1 second, man. Metal? How you been doing, man? I have not seen you in ages, brother. Let me do this because, again, like I said, you are a brother from another mother. I've known your ass for years as well. Oops, shit, hit the wrong button. When you're three, shit, am I 2 or 3? No, I'm only two. Fuck, am I 3 beers in?
You're 3, Cliff.
Fuck shit. No, there's no way I'm 3 in. I swear to God, I'm only 2 fucking stiff beers in.
No, you're 3 because I called it out.
Yeah, you're right, Daniel. I'm 3. I'm 3 solid ass fucking drinks in, and Jesus Christ, I almost fucking fell trying to walk back over. Crap, I'm starting to feel that third one. Holy
Well,
shit.
grab another one.
I don't have any more Red Bull, unfortunately. I only have 3. And I don't particularly feel like doing shots because, unfortunately, I do have to be at work in like 9 hours.
No, I got 6 hours and 27 minutes to get sober.
I know, right? Wait, are you telling me that Metal's at 3M subs? Holy shit! You got to be kidding me, bro. Metal, how are the hell are you up that freaking high, bro? Throw me some cheddar, bruh.
You know, and like, this is another thing. Like, everybody should throw like
Three.
every
1.5. Like, Grace, where the hell are you getting 3 million from?
like Cliff. I don't think that's a question you should ask.
I'll ask whatever.
No,
Bro,
no, 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 no.
no, you could say nope all you want, man. I've known Metal for years.
No, you just said Grace.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Grace said he's at 3 million. I was like, how? But I've known Metal for years. Like,
I always thought Grace as a woman, not a man.
well, no, I know Grace is a woman.
Yeah, but you don't throw that out there like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm an asshole, but I'm not an asshole. Like, I don't understand you. I
As
don't
far as I
understand you
know,
two.
Grace does not classify as one or the other. I'm pretty sure Grace classifies as female. Again, I've known Grace for years also.
Hey, man, I just don't want anybody getting into trouble.
If you're offended in this day and age by being either classified as male or female, you should just stay in your damn house and not socialize. Okay, so even Grace is saying that the grape jelly is the key to binding the flavor to the meatball.
Like, I don't understand. And I'll say this right now. Like, I don't understand it. Grace, I don't understand it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. By the way, I did finish this thing a while ago. I should have ended this, but
Oh, no, you're fucked now. Sorry.
I'm not fucked. I'm gonna go water a bush, and then I'll be
No,
right back.
no, I said a cuss word. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to do that.
Bro, you've been saying cuss words on here for like 30 minutes, and I just haven't.
Yeah, I know.
But I'll be right back.
It just caught up. So, how is everybody tonight? Anybody getting any Father's Day's gifts? Like I know there's a whole bunch of moms out there that do both jobs.
Holy shit. Oh, sleeping's going to be a pain in the butt tonight. Jesus, that's for sure. Sad part is I've been actually this bad at work before, and my boss does not care. He said, but yeah, I've been this level of
Retardedness?
beverage in, and my boss will not actually care because he's the same way.
Hey, how can I see the chat?
On your phone, you have to go sideways, and then there's an option that allows you to see chat. But the problem with that when you're on a phone is the chat overlays the stream.
No,
So
it's all
it's
good.
one or the other. You either see the live stream physically where you see me or you see the chat. And then I'm kind of like in the background.
It's all good.
Metal, if that damn plant says feed me Seymour, I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh, 3M. Okay, so sorry, Grace. I misinterpreted that as three. For some reason, I read that as 3 million. But then again, if you're saying 3M equals metal, Music Maniac, 3M also stands for a standard specific scrubber, which is the green scrubby pads. So I now that I'm thinking about it, I think of three. Shit, Jesus Christ, that third one's kicking my ass right now. Holy nipples! But yeah, I guess it could be interpreted many ways. But yeah, I'm actually, to be dead honest, man, I'm both flabbergasted, shocked, and actually super happy that Metal's here because I have not talked to Metal since year before last due to certain circumstances. But yeah, so again, man, Metal, how you been doing, brother? I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen you or I haven't really talked to you in shit damn near over a year and a half. And yeah, Molly, that is awesome. Jason, me and Jason were talking about talking about that on Wednesday, and he said he was waiting for it to go on more of a clearance sale. But I'm actually shocked that he got that as fast as he did, considering it was the last one in stock. So that'll be an interesting test and or item to see him test out during the wintertime for the greenhouse. I think I'm going to start eating some cheese puffs here, folks, because I don't think eating spicy food right now is going to work with me. I think if I eat spicy food, I'm probably going to... I got you. Quick question on that, Metal. Did you ever get those boots? Or did... Oh, shit. Daniel, what happened? You pushed a button. Come on, man. I thought I was more drunk than you were. But yeah, anyways. Going back to that, Metal, did you... I know you were going to get some boots from him. I'm not going to say because I don't want to bring up too many bad memories, but I know you were supposed to get some boots. Did you ever get those boots, or was the sizing incorrect? Oh, it was a special. Jesus Christ! God damn! Ooh, that third one's kicking my ass. Jesus Christ! It's a good thing I'm not doing a fourth one. If I had tomorrow off, I'd be doing a fourth one. Unfortunately, I don't have a fourth beverage to partake in. I only have three, which again, you all know I rarely do three. Most of the time, I do one or two if I'm feeling good. So it was a special return. That's interesting. I thought it was one that was still in stock, but just hadn't gone anywhere. Yeah, honestly, Metal Man, in my opinion, I would just throw stuff out there, even if it's like a 1, 2 to 3 minute video, even 5 minutes. Just throw something out there, man. Um, the way things are looking, a lot of how YouTube is going at the current moment is shorts, which, if I'm not mistaken, is up to 2 minutes now for shorts. But, you know, the average view time is going to be like 15 to 18 to 20 seconds, roughly. So 15 to 20 seconds. Yeah, if you get stuff roughly in between that time frame, you get a fairly decent amount of views. Molly, no, you're not. That's going in the greenhouse. Were you not there on a Wednesday when he was talking about it? Yeah, that gas stove is going in the greenhouse. I don't know if he told you or not, but yeah, he's planning on when he gets another greenhouse, he's going to use that during the wintertime to heat up the greenhouse. The hell it's not. Me and him were talking about that. Oh, really? The living room. Oh no, that'll be interesting. We'll see how that one goes. So here's my guess. Daniel's phone died. I do want to bet. I'm almost positive Jason told me that shit's going in the greenhouse. Ugh. Man, these cheese puffs are damn. These are good cheese puffs. I'll be surprised if I don't eat half the taste tonight. Grace wants loves a gas stove. Hey, Grace, I can give you a gas stove. Just feed me a shitload of beans. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. The same can go. Remember, Molly, that's a circular driveway on that shit. But eventually, it falls along in categories of happy wife, happy life. So yeah, you're probably right. That's probably gonna end up in the living room. Where the hell did my boy Daniel go? Did his ass pass out? Come on, boy. I'm like three stiff ass drinks in. Well, okay, standardly, technically, 9 drinks in. Because what? Standard shot is 1.2 ounces. And I do 4-ounce pours. So 12 ounces. I got work in the morning. Some of y'all turds ain't got to go nowhere in the morning other than to like the shitter. But Sorry, Grace. Brief moment in lapse of judgment. What are you saying no thanks for? I don't know where I'm at this point. All I know is I got to work in fucking 10 hours, which is going to suck for me because I'm I'll admit I'm like two sheets to the wind right now. If I would have had another drink, I'd be 3 sheets to the wind. Again, I'm glad I have water and snacks. Now, I could add something else to my problem, and which would actually help me, but unfortunate is the connectivity of said item is actually severed, so it doesn't work as well as it should. Now, I do not have my YouTube chat up, which, funny thing is, I've had that since about 5 minutes into the live stream. I just haven't paid attention. What doesn't even matter at this point because I'm going to go about 10 more minutes and then I'm going to be out at that point, ladies and gentlemen. Because that will be 4 hours on secondary live stream plus the hour on the first live stream, which means I've gone 5 hours tonight, which I was not planning on doing. But we have, I guess in my opinion, I would say we've had a fairly interesting night. So I'm happy with that. I mean, I've had 6 to 8 to 10 people most of the night. I'm fairly happy with that. My views will probably be fairly decent. What the hell? Metal saying, leave the gas stove outside the yard. Oh, outside in the yard. Yep, we got to get giant burgers. I would definitely do that, Metal. Definitely. So, hey, do me a favor. Hey, Metal, if you're around more often, man, I'd love to see you in here more often, man. I consider you, like I said, I consider you a brother from another mother. Due to various circumstances. I know I see you are in various other channels, but man, I go live every Saturday, 7:30 Central, give or take. I believe you are in Michigan, if I remember correctly. So that might be 8:30-ish. I think you're an hour above me where I'm at, because it's 11:39 my time. You're either 1 or 2 hours above. But I'd love to see you in here more often, brother. Sometimes I talk gardening. Sometimes I just talk random BS. It really just depends on the Saturday. But, those I know, I'd like to keep track of, more often than not. Again, as everything goes, we may or may not agree on things, but like I said, I've known you for, known of you for years, and I just like to keep track of more of my, my friends more often. Be nice to see the people I've known over the last, couple of years, more often than not. I don't know what happened to Blake and Rob the second half. Rob popped in for like the first maybe 3-4 minutes, and then after that, I don't know where everybody went. But again, like I said, man, I've known a lot of you for years and years, so to me, you guys are my YouTube family. A lot of you are the reason why I continue to do this. It's not necessarily the gardening. That's a benefit, bonus, whatever you want to call it. But it's the connections I've made over the years that keeps me doing this. If a lot of you Gonna be 100% honest. If a lot of you did not watch my videos or come to my lives every week, I most likely would have stopped doing this years ago. But I have some very dedicated, loyal followers, and I love each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. Despite what I said earlier during the live stream, that I usually have no connections with the human race. Like I said, a lot of you on YouTube, again, I've known for years. You guys are basically essentially family. And Molly, right there, I've met you in person. You're family. Jason's family, Colin's family, hell, Blake is family. Even though me and Blake may or may not get along at times. Right there, Blake, fuck you. If you're still watching. Rob, same as you. Grace, are you drunk? I'm the one that's sitting over here drinking freaking Jaeger and Red Bull. Fuck, look at that shit. I damn near went through half a bottle tonight. That was a brand new bottle when I started. That's a 750. So that's what, 375? I've got through 375 milliliters of this shit tonight. Hell, right there, exactly, Metal. Fam Jam. I don't know if that's family jamming or family jammies, but hell, either way, works for me. And again, you're in, I think you're in Michigan. Is it Michigan, right, Metal? What the hell? It is not giving me the... What the fuck? Do I have to do that on the YouTube side? What in the motherfucking chicken? Oh, there we go. I do have to actually do that on the YouTube side. That is interesting. Will not let me check information if I'm doing it on the StreamYard side. Oh, Jesus Christ. It just says US. Damn. Only 99 videos, and this guy's like 3 times the amount of subs I am. You're killing me, Metal. Killing me. Ah, he's got Blake on there. That's funny. But then again, like you, me, and Blake, and even your ex, I really don't want to say it, man, because every time I think about it, it actually makes me sad. Really there, Molly? A freaking bunny onesie? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I don't know if I can pull that off. I'm dead honest. I'm ugly as shit, and I'm too fat to pull off a bunny onesie. Plus, I don't even think they make a bunny onesie in my fucking size. Oh my god, they might actually do. Holy shit, they may or may not actually do it. You know, I suppose I could wait to find out during Halloween, so I gotta wait till October, but yeah, they may or may not make an adult onesie for me. Jeez. I'd have to get like a double XL. Speaking of Halloween, random thought on that one. Yeah, I love you too, Grace. I'm surprised anybody loves me despite my shortcomings, but at the moment, here's an odd thought. June, July, August, September. Hey, fucking go. Keep going. October. Damn it! Good evening, Alien Roblox 13. Welcome to the channel. New here. If you don't mind, I'm gonna check you out just to see what I've got coming in. Do be advised that majority of the content of this channel is usually 18 plus, due to the fact that I do like to partake in the highly auspicious spiced beverage. So just letting you know that majority of my content will be 18 plus. Minors can view, but do be advised that majority of my content, for the most part, can be 18 plus. At the moment, we are past the 18 plus version. We are just sitting here chatting and doing whatnot. But at the same time, I will let you know we will not be going for too much longer. I've already done about 5 hours tonight. So I appreciate the subscription and or follow. But yeah, I'm looking at this for this season. Looks like Halloween is going to be on a Friday. I wish it wasn't, due to the fact that I would actually like to do a Halloween stream. Let's see what we got for 2026. Damn, I forgot. Halloween's on the 31st? My brain just shut off completely. Yeah, 31st. June, July, August, September, October. Well, on the plus side, during 2026, I can actually do a Halloween stream. If anybody would be interested next year, Halloween does happen to fall on my live stream schedule, like my standard live stream schedule. So, if anybody would like to do a live stream, Halloween live stream like we did a couple of years ago on Mallory's channel, let me know. I would actually, to be honest, I would actually enjoy doing a Halloween live stream. Usually most of the holiday live streams end up falling on everybody else's channel but mine. So viewing would be awesome. So do me a favor, guys, when this posts or goes to post, let me know in the comments if you would like to see me do a 2026 Halloween live stream. That would be most appreciated, but also give me more channel content, give me something to work towards doing, and maybe give me decide to. For some reason, Molly, I thought that was a snail, and I don't know why. It took me a second. I had to actually look at that for a few seconds to realize that is not a snail. On my end, it does look like a snail. But yeah, so Alien, or however you pronounce it, we'll just say ER13. Make it easier for me, just due to the fact that I'm at a certain status in mental faculties at this point in the live stream. Again, like I said, majority of the time my channel is 18 plus, but I do talk a lot about gardening during the first hour of said live. So majority of the time that is roughly PG-13 plus. If I don't have panel, if I do have panel, it can become 18 plus very quickly. Just letting you know in advance, if that is not something you are interested in, as a courtesy, I would recommend backing out gently. because I do not want to cause any problems with any of the younger generation. But for the most part, the first hour of the stream, I will talk about gardening, outdoor activities, yada, yada, yada. Yes, exactly. Spiced beverages. We'll say 95 octane beverages versus the 83 or 85 octane. I will partake in the auspicious drink of water here and there, but for the most part, I do normally do 2 live streams. First hour I do a live stream is 100% garden talk. The second portion, which is a entirely different live stream as you are on here now, will consist of higher learning. We'll just say that. We'll consider it higher learning. Usually not dedicated towards minors. But if you want to watch, that is up to you. I cannot control who and or what watches my live streams. But again, I do appreciate the like. If you have subscribed, awesome sauce for you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. But as it is at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 4 hour and... Okay, thank you, Grace. Much appreciated. I will consider that for next year. I will see if we can't possibly think of a theme for it. And if possible, costume preferred, or at least some sort of Halloween-specific attire for those who may or may not decide that they want to join me on panel at said time. Would be, very funly specific or whatnot. I do have a couple of masks I can wear. We have a year and a half to decide what's going to happen. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are at the 4 hour and 6 minute mark. We have done 5 hours tonight thus far. I would like to thank each and every one of you who joined me tonight. Grace, Molly, Jason, Colin for the brief few minutes he was here before he had to disappear. Daniel and Tiffany. I want to say Grace again with Michael if he happens to be around. If not, no worries. Just let Michael know. We said hi on the Fox It Outdoors channel. Blake, Rob. Let's see, who else am I missing? Dano, who may or may not still be here, or he may or may not have passed out after the few specialized beverages he was having as well. Daniel and Tiffany once again. Let's see, Rob Outdoors. I'm surprised I didn't see Cecilia tonight. She usually pops in. She's normally very vigilant about popping in, so I hope she is doing okay. Deb, who also popped in. I did not see Des tonight. She said she may or may not be back and forth between mine and Steve's. Not Steve. Fuck. Belt Loop. I forgot his name. I apologize, Belt Loop, if you happen to be lurking in the background. Once again, I apologize. But yeah, for everybody who has joined me tonight, thank you very much. Do me a favor on the way out. Hit that thumbs up. And hopefully within the next couple of days, we can actually hit 600. I am so close to hitting 600. Simon. Who the hell is Simon? See, I keep thinking Steve for some odd-ass reason. Yes, that would be awesome, Grace. I will have to let Mallory know that we will be doing a Halloween live stream on my channel next year. Eddie, that's his damn name, Eddie. Fucking brain fart, man, Eddie. No, not I Can Barbecue. I always forget his name, but it's Belt Loop is Eddie. I think my brain. I gotta write down. In order for me to remember half the time, I gotta write down names and then what their real names are. And I usually have a book that I do that shit. But my brain right now is like 7 ways from Sunday. But again, Molly, I do absolutely. Gary, thank you. I thought it was Eddie. Is Eddie I Can Barbecue? Fuck shit. I gotta watch these channels more often so I can actually try to remember people's names. I'm terrible at this. It takes me forever to learn a YouTube channel or his name, like IRL. Mine's easy because I actually physically have it in my prompt for my little thingy down there when I'm up on screen. Eddie is Devil Dog. Yeah. So Eddie is Devil Dog, and I will. Okay, so Gary is I Can Barbecue. Eddie is Devil Dog. Okay, I thought that's where I was at on that. I just forgot who Gary was. So again, apologies. Ugh. It has taken me 4 minutes to end this damn live stream. Jesus Christ, if I keep going, man, I'm going to be here all damn night long. And I got to work in like 9 hours. Gary is Belt Loop. Eddie is Devil Dog. Okay, I will try to commit that to memory, but do not hold that against me if I do not remember Molly. I've had a few high-octane beverages tonight, so my brain is toast at this moment. Plus, I still got to go outside and check some of my plants and eat a few more things so I'm not completely inebriated in the morning. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 4-hour, 10-minute mark, 5 hours and 10 minutes. I think that's more than long enough for me to go tonight. Thank you for joining me. Again, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up on the way out. Yeah, I don't sleep much when I drink this much, trust me. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you for joining me. This is going to be Foxit Outdoors signing off.